Hello, good afternoon. We are back. Not in the E-Jets. Coffee acquired. Alrighty. What's up, Sawyer? What's up, Dan? Merry Christmas Eve. I'll be here playing video games. Online, of course. What's up, Lith? Alright, I got GSX loaded already. And I'm just gonna knock out the daily challenge, the medium one here. Switzerland to the Czech Republic. 277 miles. And they refresh in 4 hours, so we got plenty of time to finish it before it's gone. Your sim refuses to load past 25%. Hey, P2. The rainstorm, it is definitely raining. It is, yeah, it's been raining nonstop since like, I think it was started last night before I got home. On our way back, we were in the rain a bit. But yeah, it's just been raining nonstop the last like 12 hours. Well, I assume it didn't stop while we were sleeping. I don't know. I was sleeping, but yeah, it's very rainy. But yeah, green light. Mine froze at like 50% yesterday during the stream, and I had to kill it and restart it again. Stardew Valley for Christmas, nice. That's a good game, man. I didn't play it all that much, but I did play a multiplayer setup with I think it was with my brother and sister at one point, and we were enjoying it. We just kind of stopped. Damn, maybe I should dust that off and hit up my siblings today after the stream and see if they want to play. That's a good idea. What's up, Slippin'? Yeah, Merry Christmas to you too, dude. Stardew Valley is such a comfy game. Yeah. I mean, it's like kind of a grind too, right? Like we were at the point where we were like going to that cave or whatever and trying to get down to the levels to fight the monsters, and like I had no idea that there was that stuff in it. There's probably way more in it. Oh my god, you got a Steam Deck yet? Dude, the Steam Deck is incredible. The Steam Deck is so good. The Steam Deck's great because it kind of forces you, at least for me, like... Actually, I didn't use mine very much. I kind of gave it to a friend that was here, which is like a lot of my hardware. Like, I just have such a static setup. Even though I love the Steam Deck, I was rarely using it because I'm just always sitting at my desk. But the Steam Deck is such a good way to get yourself to play more cozy games, I think, and less serious games, just because of it being a handheld and, you know, assuming you don't plug it in at a desk. Like, it being a handheld and you just, like, be on the couch or in bed playing a game all cozy, like, I think it lends itself to playing cozy games. It's really nice. Yeah, you got a bunch of games from the sale. Dorf Romantic? Oh, I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I don't look at the sales very often because I'd get in trouble. And I'm also really bad about starting one game and never finishing it, so... Yeah, I think for me, like, I'm more into ongoing games, you know, like, sandbox games are really long... Or games you can play for a really long time, like infinitely, you know, like competitive games like Dota or Rust. And then like sandbox type games, you know, like Flight Sim or, you know, I don't know, you know, I never got obsessed with like Factorio, even though I've tried a bunch, like builder games, factory games. But anyway, yeah, I'm pretty bad about playing single player games like all the way through and finishing them. Open world games, oh, make you overwhelmed. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm a little bit of the same way. I don't know, it's got to strike a balance between like, it can't be so sandboxy that I don't know what to do, because then I'll never pick what to do. I'll just be lost. Like, well, I don't know. There's too many options. So it kind of needs to be directed. But then if it's a fully linear game, usually I'll just get bored after a while. Like Expedition 33, I played a bit and then I just got kind of bored. Just it was a really good game. I just got tired of the combat system doing the same thing over and over. I was like, this is just kind of not my style. You started another run of Crosscode. See, I don't know that either. There's so many games. What do I think about X-Plane? I don't think it can compete with Microsoft Flight Simulator anymore. I mean, X-Plane has some really cool features, but I think the main issue with X-Plane versus Microsoft is that Microsoft absolutely dominates when it comes to plane selection. Microsoft Flight Sim has so many good planes, from like a Piper Warrior up to a A350 and an A380, and they're all incredible. It's like it's so insanely good. There's so many good choices for planes, and the sim comes with 70 planes for the standard edition. 70 planes, and they're all decent. Like there aren't really any of them that are just absolutely horrible. When you play X-Plane, you get like a couple of planes by default. I mean, it just doesn't hold a candle to Microsoft. There's no competition in my opinion. You're readying your FF14 character for the next raid tier. I never got in, like, I could use a good MMO to play. I was playing Warframe a little bit the other night, just to, like, play, like, a hack and slash game. But, it was pretty fun. I was a big Destiny fan. And, I feel like Warframe might scratch that itch, kind of like Destiny did, where it's, like, you can do co-op stuff, you can, there's a lot of, like, you feel super powerful, you know, like, but I'm not sure it's different. 10. That huge mug of beer looks delicious. That is super cozy. Thanks for the biddies, Dan. Yeah, Destiny, you love that game. They removed content. Yeah, that's a lot of people stopped playing it because of that. But yeah, it's a bummer. I mean, that game was incredible. I played it for like a year, pretty hardcore, and caught up with everything. I was like Sherpaing, or like leading people through some of the simpler raids that I learned in dungeons, and you know, you help them get through it, help strangers get through it, and teach them and direct them and stuff. It was really fun, really challenging. What's up, Jewel? Lost Ark. I played Lost Ark when it first came out. I think the issue with Lost Ark for me is it's such like a currency-based game where you're like, oh, I need 100 of these to make one of these. And then I need 100 of those new things to make the one of these. And then I make 100 of those to get this one thing. So after you do all of those transactions, then you can open up the dungeon room or whatever. Like, I don't know. I didn't play it long enough to know if that's how it is long term. But yeah, it just... But yeah, I mean, it's a grind. There's so much to explore in games like Lost Ark. I didn't play War... I actually saw War Thunder on my Steam games that I played. I guess I played it like an hour or something, but I don't really know anything about it. Yeah, I do have the Boris sound pack, Sawyer. Yeah, I have that on the marketplace. I have this plane and the sound pack through the marketplace. All right, let's get this guy on. Oh, we don't have the GPU, so we got to grab it over here. I want to, hopefully I feel a little more confident in this plane today. Yesterday I felt very just all over the place. All right, battery master and AC power on. I don't know if we were supposed to turn DC on here or not, but I think we turned air conditioning fan and air conditioning on here. Packs, boost pumps. We need the emergency lights, seat belts, and no smoking auto. And then I'll get the nav light on. Should do it. I don't think I need to hit all of these right away, but it doesn't seem to hurt if I do, so I usually do that. Looks like the nav lights are on. Oh, the Steam servers are having an outage? Oh, man. You're going to join you just finally downloading couch liveries. All right, let me turn on... This plane performs so well. I think I should go in and turn on the high fidelity multiplayer so I can see you guys if you're doing the same thing. Yeah, these couch liveries are great. Make sure you choose the 700. I think they only work on the 700 variant. And I think it's listed as its own variant or something. And then there's multiple colors that Dan made for it. Need more coffee? Yeah, I got a giant thing of coffee. Iced coffee, believe it or not, even though it's raining. I just kind of always drink iced coffee. Okay, let's go to the checklist. Yaw damper engage. I think I can pretty much skip this. Oh, windshield heat. Windshield heat's right here. I'll turn these both to low. All right, before start, passenger signs. Well, I wish I could get simplified checklists where it doesn't have absolutely everything, but I guess I can just skip the ones that say checked. Because generally those are going to be ones that are just in the right position already. ELT armed, I think that is, yeah, that's armed by default. Cabin pressurization panel, air conditioning, it just says checked. Windshield heat low and emergency exit lights armed. Nose wheel steering is off, that's right over here. Yaw damper engaged. It wants me to do the yaw damper immediately. I don't know that this is actually going to work, but I'll click it. Okay, so if we click that... Sorry, I forgot which cameras are which this is for. Okay, yeah, I guess you can do the yaw damper right away. Where have I been? Dude, I stream all the time. More guides. Yeah, I just, you know, it's very, very different. Streaming and making videos are two totally different things. So, it takes a ton of effort, a ton of, not that streaming doesn't take effort, but the planning, the editing, the voiceover stuff, like it takes so long to make a tutorial. And I only, you know, I don't force myself to stream. I don't force myself to make tutorials. It's really only if I really want to make it, do I make it. Because I think if I forced myself to do it, it'd come across that way too. You would probably be able to tell that I wasn't like super into it. So I just, you know, I don't force myself to make them. The Vision Jet series, I was so excited for the Vision Jet. So that's why I made this series. I was like, I love this plane. I want to share with people how awesome this plane is and teach them to fly it. So, and I learned a lot about the plane by doing that. The gate, I actually, instead of going to a gate, because these planes are so tiny, they look funny at gates, I just picked a GA parking spot. GA medium. These planes look so funny at the gates. Yeah, I mean, if you have questions about like what I'm flying, if I can help you, I will during the live stream. And I think I want to start making like some more YouTube shorts are like a good way for me to share a tip here and there without having to make a whole video. So I think I need to get into the habit of like just doing a short tutorial during the live stream and just pretend like I'm recording one during the live stream when questions come up, and then just chop that into a short and publish it. Because that's an easy way to give people quick tips without having to put in the effort to make some huge video that takes me days and days to make. What's up, DJ? What's up, Bobby? Steezy says, am I the only one having issues with the Grand Caravan on PS5? Oh, the thing has cost me more money than it's made me. Only plane that's laggy? I have not touched the sim on PS5. I have an Xbox, but I've only used it like a couple times on Xbox, so I don't know if it's platform specific or not. I mean, the thing about the Grand Caravan is just make sure you have, like, when you're coming in for the landing, make sure you have the prop full forward. Make sure you're using the fuel condition correctly. The fuel condition lever, it doesn't have a mixture lever. It's got a red fuel condition lever, so that goes from the off position, which is like fuel cutoff, to, and then there's two positions, low idle and high idle. When you're on the ground, you want it in low idle, so taxiing and when you're lining up to take off, and when you're going to take off and from takeoff until landing, you want it in high idle. So make sure it's in high idle or you might not be getting the power and the RPMs that you should be getting in the plane. Yeah, I post my live streams. Yeah, every live stream on YouTube is archived, but you know, it's super long form. I think people will like put them on in the background. What's up, Raccoon? Oh yeah, I need to go down here and get, whoops, not that. Nav and nav. Okay, nav and nav are on. All right, so before start, passenger signs, landing elevation set. I did set up a camera view for that up here so I can see landing elevation down here, and this is the knob. This is the knob to set the landing elevation way up in the overhead. Let me go to SimBrief, view, and then I'm going to hit import. Let's see if it does anything down here when I hit import with this. Hopefully it doesn't. Wait, import weights? Whoa, 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 hold on. This is new, isn't it? Wait, what the heck is import weights? Dude, has this been staring at me for a while? What is import weights? Can you use that on like a GA plane to just set the weight? That would be so cool. Okay, fuel is at 50%. It's been there a while. I have not touched that once. 35% cargo. So right now our total mass is 65.5. 60, yeah, it's close to it. So if I hit import weights, what the heck happens? 61, it just changed, right? Yeah, I've never hit this import weights button. I think this is probably meant for like a GA plane where you can set the weight and fuel. Or maybe not the fuel, I don't know. That's interesting. I'll have to try that out. Oh, you meant FPS wise. Oh, the frames drop so bad. I see. Well, I don't know what it's like on PlayStation, but I'm pretty sure on Xbox you can't even really change too many of the graphics settings. I don't know how many of the graphics settings they opened up for you to be able to change on console. But, I mean, I have a lot of my graphics settings turned down, even on PC with like a 5090. I have a lot of things turned down. Like, motion blur is off, depth of field is off. I turn avatars off. All ground traffic and air traffic and AI traffic is off. You know, I just have multiplayer, and sometimes, and a lot of time I use a third-party program that injects traffic, but the more stuff you turn off, the better your performance is going to be. So if on the PlayStation version they offer graphic settings, I would go through those and just turn a bunch of things down. Because this game, like, I can't even believe that this game can run on consoles. It's a challenge enough running it on a PC, so. Yeah, whatever it takes to get good performance is what's important. If you don't get the best graphics or the best textures, the best effects, that should all come secondary to getting good performance, because it's going to really mess with your ability to fly. So performance first, for sure. All right, landing elevation set. Let me go back to that, and we imported it. So let's check our destination airport. We're going to the Czech. Is it Czech Republic? Yeah, we're going to the Czech Republic. Ruzine? I don't know how to say the name of the city. 1195, so we'll put in like 1200 for our landing elevation. All right, 1200 is set way down here. PS5, everything's on medium. Okay. You did a 5-hour flight in the 737 MAX on your PS5. Nice. I need to revisit the 737 MAX. I don't know. We'll see if I get to it today. Probably just stay in the CRJ today. But the 737 MAX is not bad. I think it's probably underrated. I'll have to check it out again, though, since Sim Update 4 came out. All right, FMS needs to be set up, so let's go down and do that. So initialize position. Let's copy the FMS position. Put in our departure airport. Optionally. So we're at LSZH. All right, flight plan. So to get this in, we need to go over here. Flight plan, import the flight plan from SimBrief, send to FMS. I guess I'll just click set payload. Yeah, I just saw it bounce there, so it did weigh the plane down. And then under here, so set payload should have just set everything, right? I shouldn't need to touch anything here. Actually, if I change the, if I change these, it changes some of this stuff, right? Let's see, does it change my V speeds or anything? No, I don't think it does. And I'll just do the zero fuel weight over here. So estimated zero fuel weight, 58.9, and block fuel, 84. So 589.84. 589. and 84. And then we'll do set payload. You got to click that a couple times. Okay. All right, back to the flight plan. I got Beyond ATC going. We will see how it goes today.
Couch
Request IFR clearance.
Ready to copy IFR clearance to Ruzine.
Couch 323, Zurich delivery, expect runway 10, Digis 3 Echo departure, squawk 1000.
1000, so radio
Digis 3 Echo
1000,
departure, squawk
ATC 1.
1000, couch 323.
Okay, and then the DG3 Echo, DG3 Echo, right here. Runway 10, runway 10, they said. Departure arrival. Let's go arrival.
323, thanks.
And then down here it's got the APRA 2 Tango. Expecting runway 6. There's an ILS for 6. And I'll just pick one of these randomly for now. Skip this song. No, John, I don't fly in real life now. I just play video games, man. Just the video games.
Helvetic 9 Sierra Echo, gate Bravo 36, request pushback. Helvetic 9 Sierra Echo, Zurich Apron, pushback approved. Face west.
Is Versa actually in the seeing this ERJ?
United 135 heavy taxi for departure.
Oh no, it says CRJ7.
Congratulations, you marked the X on 11 months of being a couch captain. But let's be real, if you think flying with a joystick is acceptable, you're doing it all wrong. Do you even know the difference between a yoke and a joystick? Realism matters, and using time acceleration. For shame, every second go.
Mox, 11 months, thank you. Thank you for 11 months, man. Appreciate that. Hey, Captain Mart. Hello from Poland. Welcome in. Videos for the VisionJet are amazing. Thanks, dude. Glad they helped. Maybe we should get the CRJ. Yeah, so the CRJ, like, I would love to fly the ERJs, but they're just not in a great spot, as we saw yesterday. The CRJ is pretty solid. It even has VNAV. So right here, there's a VNAV button. You can turn that on over here under Options. Go to Options, next page, and then right here where it says Coupled VNAV Available, you can turn this checkbox on, and then over here on the autopilot section here, you'll see VNAV as a button. So you can use this for your VNAV descents on the Aerosoft CRJ. You're doing a Learjet flight right now? Nice. Yeah, this plane is overall very solid. Like, I flew this a bunch when it came out, and yeah, I like it. It definitely fits my play style more for doing shorter routes into smaller airports. So yeah, I think a lot of us just want more regional jets, you know? What's up, Conti? How you doing, man? Merry Christmas from Australia. Is it already Christmas Day in Australia? It is, it's noon here in California, so we're on Christmas Eve here.
Contact tower 118.
I hope you're getting your cozy Christmas Day on, Conti. Our landing elevation is set. Altimeters. I'll just grab the METAR here. METAR LSZH. Altimeter QNH 1014. 16 knot wind. 050 at 16. Variable wind direction. North to kind of east. Southeast a little. Scattered at 1800. And then 1 degree Celsius. QNH 1014. All right, 1014 we put in down here. This is where you have like your range knobs for your map and everything. It's all right here on the left side. Minimums, V speeds, your baro settings, your nav source if you want to switch from FMS to radio navigation for an ILS or VORs. And then HPA and inches buttons right here. So we can just click that. We got HPA now. And then we'll turn it over to 1014. What's up, Dev? How you doing? Merry Christmas Eve, man. Okay, altimeter set. FMS is checked. IRS aligned and on nav. That's done. Radio and nav aids. Copilot's got that. And then takeoff briefing. So we do need to, before we get the APU started, I do need to get the performance done. So over here, we're going to go performance. We did all this already. I'm just going to hit copy perf init data to FMS. Actually, let's see what it looks like when it goes in there. So we're going to go perf init. And here it's showing 56 passengers, 83. Okay, 0 fuel weight, 589. That is what we set up before. So I'm just going to hit copy to FMS. I think that looks the same. All right, then page 2. Nice, it's got the winds in. ISA deviation is in. Next, we got taxi fuel. Okay, all that looks fine to me. And then all we have to do for the V-speeds, they're just calculated over here. I think it's dry out. It's just, yeah, it's just cold. It's cold and dry. So we're just going to get these set by hitting the set all button right here. If you want to do it manually for the V-speed, see how all of our V-speeds are 90 right now? If you want to do it manually, you can do it down here. You can select which V-speed you're setting. So we switch this over to V-speeds. And as we click that little select button, it'll show which V-speed we're changing. And then you just use the knob to set it. But it'll do it automatically for you over here. If you just look at the takeoff speeds, you can set them individually or just hit set all. So if I hit set all, we have like rotation at 135. And then you can go over here and see rotation is set 135. So that's all good. Now we're just kind of good to go. Okay, back to the checklist. So APU needs to be on. Devices need to be off. So we're going to hit the first button here to open the APU door. So it says APU door open. We can see that open right here on the back of the plane. Flaps opening. And then we click on this button here to start the APU. And then down here we can monitor the APU start progress. It like boots up, it just starts up really fast in this plane. What's up, Tenchi? You just got flight sim for PS5. Your chase camera has left, right view, up, down, inverted. Where do you reverse the views? So I've never played it on PS5, but if I was to reverse the views with my controls on PC, I go to controls, and then you need to choose your peripheral. You probably just have controller, if that's all you have, on the left. And the easiest way, I don't know if you can search by input or you have to go to like camera, but however you can do it, you might need to go in a camera section and find the camera setting. And then you have to click on the little gear next to that camera setting. So yours would be something like, you know, cockpit, view, pitch, axis or something. It'd probably be something like this. You have to go into that individual setting for that axis, into the gear, and then change it right here where it says set inverted axis. So you just need to dig through the settings and find that right one. If you can do search by input, that'll be the easiest way to do it, but I'm not sure you can do this on console. So like if I hit search by input and then moved that, say I was on my stick and I moved that axis, it would find the setting that is set up for that. Rotate Y axis. I should probably get rid of that. It might, this might be conflicting with ChasePlane as well. There's just so many settings to undo for ChasePlane. Maybe that's been messing with ChasePlane. Anyway, I hope that works, Tenchi. But yeah, I think you have to dig into the settings like that. Okay, APU is available. We already had the pack set to on. And I think we can leave the pack set to on even when we start the engine. It worked last time. So I'm going to get hydraulics auto, auto, on, auto, and then beacon on. Zurich apron, couch 323 ready for startup. What's up, Stick? How you doing, man? Merry Christmas to you too. All right, APU is on. Takeoff data set.
Approved. Couch 323.
We should set up the autopilot for takeoff. So they gave us Squawk 1000 and do the Deej 3 Echo departure. So I need to set my initial altitude. So we're going to go here. Clip charts. Find the RNAV. So we have RNAV 1 SIDS runway 10, but I need to find the other document. So we go to Zurich. Charts. Departure. Here's the one it pre-selected. We grab the white sheet one after it to find the initial climb, which is over here. So we're doing the, what is it, the Deej 3 Echo? DEGE 3 Echo, which is this one right here. If it wasn't this one, we use the page button up here to go through the different departure procedure pages here. But initial climb 5,000. Okay, so we're going to use altitude, set 5,000. Right over here. All right, 5,000 is set. Okay, and then I need to set our stabilizer trim and our flaps, but I'll get the startup first. Okay, so all we do is what, left and right engine. Start. I press and hold for start. Press and hold for start. Okay, I don't know what the actual N2 we wait for is. I assume it's around 20 something. Then we're gonna remove the locks and get ready to move these forward. Okay, we'll move that one forward. That one forward. I don't know what it is. Even though it's raining outside, I'm like kind of cozy, but I want like a iced coffee instead of hot coffee. I don't know why. It's just refreshing, you know?
Edelweiss 214 Alpha, contact Zurich Tower 118.1.
Alright, engines are all started up. We need yaw damper, mock trim, and stab trim. And then we also need to turn the APU off. And close the APU door. And then we'll do stab trim, channel 1, channel 2, mock trim. And then we'll check the cast messages. Yeah, we do need yaw damper still. So we'll click yaw damper 1 and 2. Okay, cast messages are gone. Test, parking brake. All right, let's set our trim, which is over here on the performance page. Takeoff trim 13.4. Wow, what? 13.4? All right. Trim is right here. Really? There's no way it's 13.4. That's insane. 13.4? It's not even in the green.
American 93 Heavy.
No way.
Gate Echo 27. Request pushback and engine start.
Above the flooding. Yeah. Yeah, we're safe from the flooding, I think. I hope. Yeah, it's raining like crazy here. Pounds versus kilograms. I do have it in pounds. Pounds. 58.9. 58.9. Let's try this again. 83.92. Set payload. Yeah, it says takeoff 13.4. I mean, I'll just be ready on pushing the nose down if it's too much, I guess. That's... And I don't know why this isn't showing the... There's usually a little green dot here to show the CG. So I don't know why it's not showing that either, right? I did set payload from over here before, but then I also went in here and reset the payload. CG minus 11.6. That is like very far left, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Look, as I'm changing this, it's not changing the takeoff trim, right? Yeah, look, the takeoff trim is not changing at all. Maybe I need to hit set payload. That's probably why. CG
Tango, Zurich apron, pushback and engine start approach.
20.8.
Southeast.
Yeah, this is way too far left. It's usually in the middle here, around 20 something. This says I'm at 11, which is way over here. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. You know what? Import weights probably messed with it. I bet when I clicked import weights, it messed with the whole thing. Let me just move these down and hit set payload. And then move them back up and hit set payload. So we'll do 58, 58.9 and 83, 84.
American 9-3 heavy, runway
Set
10,
payload.
taxi
Still
at pilot
13.4. Yeah, I think something probably got messed up here. Look, 9% cargo. I think it's messed up here because of, yeah, this must be because I hit the this must be because I hit the button on SimBreak Dispatch. Go to the flight plan page, hit set. Yeah, that's what I did the first time. 9.7, 13.1, set payload. Yeah, I really think that's what I did here is messing it up. Like, let's see. Like, why would the seats, the cargo and the seats are set at, it's so weird. Yeah, look, there's the CG button now. Or there's the little CG thing. Yeah, something is messed up because of me using this.
Tango, runway 10, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Runway 10, taxi my discretion, flyer 33 Tango.
Yeah, this. All right, do not press the import weights button on an airliner, I think, is the lesson learned here on the SimBrief thing. I shouldn't have hit that. Maybe I can just set it here. 58.9 and 8,400. Oh, that's overweight. 68.9. We need to subtract 20,000 from the weight. Yeah, this is probably just going to mess with the whole thing. It's getting closer. $58.9. Yeah, see, it's still so off. Yeah, this is a normal, I think this is just a problem with this, the built-in mass imbalancing is always kind of messed up here. So I probably shouldn't have touched it at all. What if I hit reset config and load? God, I just need this thing to just stop. I just needed to leave it alone. Yeah, I know what it like roughly should be. The problem is I can't get it. I can't get this to set it because this is conflicting with it, you know? 0 the weight. Oh, hey, maybe that is working. Oh, no, no, the fuel. The engines. Shouldn't have pulled the fuel out. Oh, there we go. There we go. That worked. That worked. Jason, good call. Good call. Yeah, look, zeroing it out. This is more like what we get. Look, 8.3 on the takeoff trim now. Okay, I just need to get the engines restarted.
American 9-3 heavy. Bye-bye.
Wait, are the engines going? No, the engines are dead. All right, we need the APU back on. Luckily, the battery power is still alive. Let's get the APU started again. Oh, it put us on GPU automatically. Nice. Okay, nice, nice. That seems to have worked. Nice. Thanks, Jason. Good call. Yeah, you zero out the weight, and then it let me do this. Okay, so we'll be doing 8.3 on the trim. That sounds a lot better. All right, there's 8.3. All right, we'll get the APU started. It's at 87%. Did we save Jason? Dude, Jason saved us today. All right, APU door open. APU is on. So now let's get the engine started again. Oh, they're already starting. Okay. And I already had the fuel introduced. I guess it's just going to let me start them up. Yeah, it is. All right, sweet. Okay. Great. All right, those look all stabilized. Let's get the APU off again. And APU door closed. And then let's get taxi light on and request taxi to the runway. All right, cool. Saved. All right, checklist. This is cleared to start. We already did that with beacons, hydraulic pumps, fuel pumps. After start, generators, auto, packs on, APU off. Nose wheel steering armed right over here. That's done. Taxi, slats and flaps. We need flaps set to 8. Let's double check it's flaps 8 over here. It is flaps 8. And rotation speed's 127. Okay, thrust reversers armed. Trim, green and checked. We did the trim already. Thrust reversers are right down here. Arm both of those. Zurich apron, couch 323, ready to taxi.
Couch 323, runway 10, taxi at pilot's discretion.
All right, let's get the parking brake off.
Runway 10, taxi my discretion, couch 323.
Okay, our discretion. And taxi light is on. Looks like it wants us to go back that way. Oh, I still have the chalks on. Aircraft. Let's remove the GPU, remove the chalks. Alright, that'll help.
Edelweiss 32 Lima Zurich apron, pushback approved, face west.
Pushback and engine start approved, face west, Edelweiss 32 Lima.
Is the parking brake off? Or now it's off.
Edelweiss 318 Bravo, taxi for departure.
Alright, we're just going to turn all the way around.
Edelweiss 318 Bravo, runway 10, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Runway 10, taxi my discretion, Edelweiss 318 Bravo.
Who's that in the Stranger Things helicopter? It's Dan.
Couch 323, cross runway 10, continue taxi via.
Cross runway,
Cross
continue
runway
taxi
10.
via.
Continue taxi via, couch 323.
Let's not forget to continue taxi via. Very important. Alright, and then our autopilot section for the takeoff, we're going to do nav mode and speed mode and just set the climb at,
Couch 323, cross runway 10, continue taxi via.
at 240.
Cross runway 10. Continue taxi via, couch 323.
Don't forget to continue taxi via. Yeah, I'm going to cross the runway up here. We're going to turn right.
Edelweiss 32 Lima.
We're doing the medium, Kelly, we're doing the medium daily challenge on FS Hub from Switzerland to Czech Republic. It's like 250 miles.
Taxi my discretion.
Just knocking out the daily challenge. And then I'll probably find some other challenge to work on. Alright, we're following the Edelweiss. Alright, we're taking off on runway 10. Let's check the ground chart, grab the runway heading for 10. It is 0903. I'm going to set our heading to 0903. Alright, 0903. You know, I think this guy is waiting for us. I think this plane thinks that we are in front of it on Beyond ATC, so it's waiting for us, even though we're not in front of it.
323, hold position for traffic, I'll call you back.
Hold position. No.
Hold position, couch 323.
Oh, is Bob in the Max? Looks like Bob's in the iFly Max. Wait, I think. Is it one of our Max liveries? If I could point at Bob. I can't point at him. Alright, then we're turning left here. Yeah, you are in the Max? Nice. Yeah, I want to get back in the Max at some point. I want to fly the default Max again at some point. Just too many planes to fly. Limited time holiday flight in Australia. Oh, I think we did that one. Yeah, the we did that one when it got released, I think, the FS Hub one. It was to like Adelaide or something, I think. Sydney to Adelaide or vice versa.
Edelweiss 32 Lima, cross runway 10, continue taxi via.
Continue taxi via.
Continue taxi via Edelweiss 32 Lima.
Dude, look at the windsock.
Couch 323, contact Zurich Tower 118.1, bye bye.
Alright, 118.1. There's Bob in the Max. Couch Max. iFly Max. Alright, before takeoff checklist. We already got thrust reversers. Lights and strobes on. Fuel crossflow to manual. Transponder TCAS on.
Couch 323, ready to go.
Alright, so up here we want auto override to manual. Strobe on.
Wind 045 at 16, runway 10, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff. TCAS
Runway
on
10,
is down
cleared for
here.
takeoff. Couch
I'm going to turn this from
323.
standby to 1. Okay, CAS messages check. And then the climb. Alright. CAS messages. Reversers are armed. Manual crossflow. No smoking and seatbelt signs are on. Alright. And then we need landing lights on. Alright, let's go. Alright, then I need to remember to put this into the toga position.
318 Bravo, holding short, runway 10. Edelweiss 318 Bravo.
Oh, you know what? I didn't put in... There is something I forgot with the performance. I didn't put in any flex temp, which we can do. We can do a flex takeoff. I just have to put it in the FMS. And I just realized I forgot it. I think I forgot it yesterday, too.
All aircraft be advised, information Papa now current QNH 10148.
10148? Over here under performance, you can go to takeoff and landing, and it'll pull in the takeoff data from SimBrief. So here we could do a flex 44 takeoff instead of a toga. And we can double check that like it matches with SimBrief. It's recommending flaps 8, bleeds on, anti-ice off. So flex 44, I could go down here and put that in. I just need to find where it is. Is it in VNav? No, let's see. Perfinit. It's probably in Perfinit somewhere. VNav setup. Page. Not there. VNav setup. It's not there either. It was on the perf page? I missed it. Oh, it's right here. Flex temp. Okay, there we go. Flex temp. Right on the first page. 44. There we go. And advisory VNav on. Okay, cool. All right, let's try that. And then down here, there's, I think in this plane, when you go to toga, it's going to use flex. I'm pretty sure is how it works. So we still go to the toga detent. So let's get parking brakes off and up into the toga detent. Parking brake off again. Climb toga. Yeah, it says toga here. I think it just uses flex when we go to the toga position.
Swiss 108 Tango, exit right next available taxiway. Exit right next available taxiway, Swiss 108 Tango. Edelweiss 318 Bravo, runway 10, line up and wait. Runway 10, line up and wait. Edelweiss 318 Bravo.
Zurich Tower, Swiss 291 X-ray.
Rotate. Oh, why does it? I swear, right before rotation, it always just starts pulling super hard to the left. It's weird.
Roger, Swiss 291.
Roger. Gear up.
Edelweiss 32 Lima, continue taxi. Continue taxi, Edelweiss 32 Lima.
Whoa, that wind. 17 knots from the front left.
Couch 323, contact Zurich, departure 125.955.
Contact Zurich departure 125.955, couch 323.
Now we're at 700 AGL.
Zurich departure, couch 323, 2,200 feet.
So initial climb, I probably need this speed quite a bit
Couch
lower.
323, Zurich departure, identified, climb to flight level 180.
All right, climb to flight level
Climb
180.
to flight level 180, couch 323.
All right, 180. 1,200 feet. Get the autopilot on. And flaps are up. We're almost at 200 knots. So if it said at climb 220, maybe initial climb should be 200 for a little bit, and then up to 250 when we can, and then up to I think it's 280 or 290. Okay, so after takeoff checklist, we're doing fuel crossflow to auto up here. Bleeds and APU set, thrust reversers off. Thrust reversers down here. Thrust reversers are off. And I need to pull the power back into climb detent. There we go. Climb is enunciated here. Climbing at 2,000 feet per minute. I'm going to bring this speed up to 230. Master caution, ice. Okay, let's get de-icing on. We'll get Cal turned on right here, 1 and 2. I think this camera, I need to change it to look like this, so I can access baro minimums. I think this would be a good down camera. Adjust. No yaw. Yeah, like down here-ish.
Flyer 33 Tango, contact Zurich radar 126.225. Have a good day. Center on 126.225.
I think that's pretty good. Save that. Alright, looks like we need standard baro, so we'll click here. 1013. It's not flashing anymore. Sync the heading bug. So we're in FMS climb 230. We're going 3,000 feet per minute, so I'm going to speed us up a bit. 240 on the climb speed. Okay, and then bleeds and APU thrust reversers. Okay, I think we're good for the checklist. Whoa. The heck? Alright, we'll get the taxi lights off, and we're at about 10,000 feet, so I'll get the landing lights off. Seatbelts are on auto. And let's turn the de-icing back off since we're through the clouds. And we're almost at 10,000 feet, so I'll start accelerating to 250, and then after 250, once we're above 10,000, we'll accelerate to, I think it's is it 290? VNAV climb. Perfinite, VNAV setup climb, 290. Would I consider giving flight lessons? I mean, I make tutorials for the sim. I just don't make them very much. Or do you mean taking flight lessons? Like in real life? I mean, I don't fly in real life. I've never taken a flight lesson in real life, so... I am the farthest thing from a CFI. I just play the video game, you know? Oh, giving lessons in the sim. I mean, on the stream, like, I try to help out if people have questions. And then I have tutorials. I think at one point I made it so if anybody needed like some one-on-one help when I was off the stream, I could try to help out on Discord, but most people did not take advantage, so I stopped offering it. It didn't seem like a popular thing. There wasn't enough demand for it, so. But I mean, if you have questions, I'll try to help you during the stream. DA42 series? The cow, if you mean the cow's DA42, it's awesome. They also made a, didn't they make a DA, is it DA40? Yeah, all of the cow's diamonds are great. I just realized that, so I have the RNAV. I mean, they gave us an open climb, or we have the departure, but I didn't put in, I didn't use VNAV for the climb. I kind of want to test that at some point. If you can use VNAV climb in this for a SID. I'm not sure if you can. Anyway, they just told us to go up to 18,000, so we've just been doing that. Open climb to 18,000, so we're well above 10,000 feet, so we're going to up the climb speed to 290. There's 290. Oh, you took flight lessons in a DA40 NG? Dude, that sounds nice. Yeah, I don't know if I would like to take lessons in a Cessna or a Piper. I think if I could afford it, I'd want to do like a Diamond or a Cirrus for flight training. The Diamond seems so unique. I mean, I don't know. Doing flight training in a Diamond would be really cool.
Couch 323, contact Zurich radar 126.225.
Their first prop was a DA42.
126.225. Couch 323. Zurich radar, couch 323. Climbing flight level 155 for flight level 180.
You mean somebody like handed you the controls, Dan? Of a twin?
Climb to flight level 370.
370.
Climb to flight level 370. Couch
That's kind of nuts.
323.
Yeah, Sirius is a lot faster, yeah. Oh, the mountain's here.
Ryanair Delta Whiskey, contact Geneva radar 125.55, bye-bye.
Yeah, maybe Sirius is not realistic, but maybe Diamond is. Okay, they said go up to 360? 370. 370. There we go. 370, we're at 290 knots. And anti-ice is off. We don't have any ice detected again. Total air temp. Oh my god. They gotta fix that zooming thing. Total air temp is -5. I think we should put the icing back on. Put the Cal de-icing back on for now.
Hotel Bravo Kilo Mike Oscar, roll Satri Hotel, runway 10. Report ready for descent.
172 was your first. You hit an air pocket and dropped 50 feet.
Hotel Bravo Kilo Mike Oscar.
Hotel Bravo Kilo Mike Oscar, descend to 5,000 feet. QNH 1014A.
You had visible ice on your plane?
5,000 feet.
Oh, yeah, let me see the wings. I should check the leading edge. I don't have any. Let me double check and make sure I have icing effect turned on. We were messing with it the other day. Yeah, icing effect is on.
QNH 101 for expect the ILS runway 10 with the cider transition. Hotel Bravo Key, low Mike Oscar.
Yours is on the windshield wipers and the nose. Oof.
Have a good day.
Dude, we can kind of see the ground a little bit from here.
127.6, Ryanair 111, bye-bye.
Look clear of ice so far. What's up, drumsticks? How's the CRJ? The CRJ is solid. It's the ERJ that's the iffy plane to fly. But yeah, CRJ is good. It's just more about me getting used to it again. Because yesterday's stream I hadn't flown it for a long time. So what's up, Obi? Merry Christmas. Yeah, the E-Jet's still on beta. I mean, they have a stable version, which apparently has its own issues, and then now they have that experimental version that got updated with VNAV stuff. But I had 2 WASM crashes in 3 flights yesterday. It's just not ready for people to
Central
fly it.
12
Like,
for decimal 4,
yeah.
couch 323.
I feel like I've been hearing about that plane for like
Vienna Center, couch
2 years or something.
Good day through flight
At
level
this point.
211 for flight level 370
And it's still not ready.
direct Ostov.
Yeah, it has potential. It just seems to be taking them absolutely forever to develop the plane.
Vienna Center identified.
But yeah, I mean, if it didn't have the crashes, like my second flight with it yesterday actually went well, and I enjoyed it. Like it's nice. It's just they gotta fix those WASM crashes. It's crazy. I mean, one of the times I was just getting ready for the third flight, I was looking at our takeoff performance, and I just clicked a button for takeoff performance on the FMS, and it did a WASM crash. So like the other one was Direct 2, which is like a known issue. But if it's so easy to reproduce, I don't know why it's so hard to fix. But like, yeah, it's yeah, it's just not, it's not ready for people to be flying that thing. All right, static air temp is -35. I'm gonna keep the anti-ice on for now until it's like below -40, and then we'll turn it off. And we're at 22,000. Should probably switch over, actually, maybe not yet, to Mach. I don't know when to switch over to Mach. I guess I will wait for the Mach to meet our climb and then switch over. So if I go to perf climb, or VNAV, sorry, VNAV climb, Mach 0.74. I could just wait until we're around Mach 0.74 since it shows that up here, and then switch the target to Mach 0.74 for the autopilot speed. All right, let's bring up the star. Okay, and also I want to make sure that we have the VNAV window up here. I don't think it's on. MFD menu, VNAV. There we go. So to get the VNAV information up here on the CRJ, you want to go to the FMS down here and then click on MFD menu and then turn this window right here to VNAV. It's off by default, but if you turn it to VNAV, then up here you'll get your top of descent, and then once it's time for descent, we'll get the rate of descent we need to match to do the descent on our profile. So we got 23 minutes till TOD, but we're in the climb still. I wish it would remember this setting. Like maybe it's over here. All right, static air temps -40.
Contact Munich radar 120.65. Couch
Should be able to get the
323.
anti-icing off now.
Let me tell you, Corp
So
F5
good.
was meant to be
Munich
something
radar,
tremendous.
Couch 323,
It
passing
was
flight
a
level
mistake,
2 for Niner,
a
for flight
typo.
level 370
No one
direct
knows
closed
what
off.
it really means,
Coffee?
but I like to think it's a secret code for winning. Oops, just clearing my throw big league. And congratulations to Drumstick 678 for joining the Couch Captains. Tremendous move, simply the best.
Simply the best. Drumsticks,
again.
thanks for subbing on Twitch,
There.
dude. Merry Christmas, dude. Yeah, it's Christmas Eve here. Conti was here hanging out. Conti's in Australia, so it's already Christmas Day there. Don't forget to get your cozy on. Turn on the cozy. I'm gonna add to my coffee fund, thanks, dude. I'm about halfway through my iced coffee. Iced coffee while it's raining outside. Alright, so we're going up to 370. I just want to make sure down here that we have 370 on our VNAV cruise altitude. Yeah, cruise is set to 370 right here. That is good. VNav climb. Where do we get, I wonder where we see top of climb. I don't think we have top of climb. We just have top of descent in 20 minutes. 144 miles till top of descent, but we still have 10,000 feet to climb. And we're at Mach 0.72 right now. I think it's almost time to switch over to Mach for our commanded pitch, or speed here. So to do that, we can hit the FMS, or sorry, this speed button right up here. On the autopilot section, we can hit this to change to Mach, and then we'll command Mach 0.74. Right now we're still commanding 290 knots, but I think once this gets up towards Mach 0.74, we'll switch it. We love iced coffee. Thinking of getting an espresso with some gift cards. Yeah, iced coffee is so good. Even if it's cold outside, I generally want iced coffee. Like if I'm inside and I'm relatively warm and cozy, I still want iced coffee because it's so refreshing. But if I was actually feeling cold, then hot coffee is great. I just almost always get iced coffee. The flooding? No, it's not. It's not affecting us, thankfully, but it is very wet outside. I even saw some areas got like a tornado watch at some point. I was looking around on Reddit and stuff like that, and there were like Los Angeles posts talking about some area getting a tornado warning, which I guess means that a tornado is like visible or on radar or by eye. Like, I guess a warning actually means there's a tornado. Okay, so what starts our star here? Is it Lamki? Need to remember to move this over here. This FMC needs to be like off to the side on the right side, otherwise you can't easily click the clear button down here if you need to. This the like speed brake handle is perfectly in the way of clicking things easily. So if you move your mouse from the other side, like you look, I can't click clear unless I come in from the left side. It's kind of silly. Yeah, 3 to 4 tornado warnings. Yeah, I guess they're like not that uncommon in SoCal. You would think that they would be. It sounds funny to think like California tornado, but I guess I was reading that there's like a good 10 of them a year on average usually. WinWing announced a brand name change. They're now Win Control? Really? Yuck. That's a crappy name. What? WinWing is an awesome name. It just flows. WinWing. Win Control? What the heck is that? Yeah, I don't like that at all. WinWing's better. Just now on Instagram? What is the point? I never understand when people like rebrand. It's like, dude, everybody knows you as WinWing. WinWing's a good name. Now you have to update everything to Win Control, and you've lost all the brand recognition on WinWing, and now people will be like, what the heck is Win Control? Win Control? Dude, is it April Fool's? No way. WinWing. Let me look on their website. Their logo still says WinWing on their website, so they haven't changed anything yet. What a horrible decision. It's such a bad name. Did the E-Jet struggle to maintain altitude? No, I don't think so. Oh, where you need to we need to change to Mach now. We're going way too fast. All right, now that we switched over to Mach, we are way too fast. All right, slow down. Why are we not slowing down? Why are we not climbing anymore? Is the autopilot off? No, I don't think so. Okay. We still have speed mode on. I should be able to go into the climb detent. Climb.
You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet.
Okay, we're back in the
and
climb
tell lies?
detent. Why is it not pitching us up? We're gaining speed. It's not pitching me up, and we're not climbing. What? Altitude selected 37,000. We're at 28,000. FMS1 climb commanded at Mach 0.74, which is below our current speed, and we're speeding up. This is weird. All right, let's turn off speed. Oh wait, I just clicked speed mode again. Is it gonna climb now? FMS1 IAS pitch climb 0.79. Okay, climb 0.74. What's going on here? It's holding our altitude. This doesn't make any sense. We should just be open climbing up. We're pitching for 0.74 and it's not working. It's so weird. Okay. You go back into the climb detent. There's climb. And now we're speeding up. It's not pitching us up. Alright, let me turn the autopilot off and back on. Let's do altitude hold. Okay, and then let's click speed again. Climb 0.77. We're going to pull it down to climb 0.74. It should pitch the plane up and climb. What is going on? Oh, is our probe heat frozen? Oh my god, I think I forgot our probe heat. Our probes are frozen, aren't they? Look at the altimeter is frozen. Now it's moving. Oh, I forgot the probe heat. Wait, is that on the checklist? I forgot probe heat. Anti-ice on, off. It doesn't say probe. I don't think it says probe heat specifically. Ah, I forgot the probes. That was messing with it. Okay, I think we're good now. It was like, why aren't we climbing? We actually probably were climbing. It just, with the probes frozen. We didn't know we were actually climbing. Okay. Whew. Crisis averted. Climb 0.74. Up to 37,000. Alright. Oh, hopefully won't make that mistake again. Yeah, probes right here before takeoff. I should have turned those on. I had windshields on for startup. We had Cal during the climb, but I'd never turned the probe heat on. Fail. Alright, we're continuing the climb. It's already less than 100 miles till top of descent, so we'll see if we even make it up to 37,000. Trader says, I want to enjoy the CRJ. Every time I fly it, something always goes wrong. You mean like the plane, does it crash? Or like what goes wrong with it? Overall, the CRJ has been really solid for me. When I travel, do I ever think if the pilot, co-pilot, and navigator had the fish and it becomes violently ill in the next half hour, I could land this plane? No. My assumption is that if anything happened like that and I was somehow responsible, that I have no idea how my brain would react and I might just pass out and be so frightened of the real situation and stressed out that I'll just like black out and pass out. You know, it's one of those things like until you actually do it, you don't know that you can do it. Until I actually fly a plane, I'm going to assume that I cannot fly a plane. No matter how much we play the video game, you know. I'll leave it to the professionals who've actually flown the plane. What's up, Maddie? But no, I assume that I can't fly a real plane. Seriously? Wouldn't you rather it be you? Well, yeah, but we're talking like, you can say ideally, yes, you hope you'll be able to do that, sure. But you don't know until the situation happens, so I would never assume that I'm capable of flying a real plane, you know? In theory, would I have more knowledge than somebody else that's never played a flight sim? Yeah, totally. But in the reality is you don't know how you're going to behave in a scenario like that. You know, like the stress of it, actually being in a situation like that in reality, you know, you can't assume that you'll be fine. So, until, like, yeah, in theory, playing flight sim a ton and learning realistic things in flight sim gives you, yeah, you have more knowledge than somebody who's never done it at all, because it, you know, it could transfer some of it over to real life, yeah, but, you know, it's, yeah, I'll never assume that I can do any of that in reality until I actually do it. I would need more of an ego to, if you have an ego, then you could, you know, be like, yeah, I could totally do it. I've never flown a real plane ever, but I could totally take control of a 737. It's like, no, you just have an ego. That's what you have. Until you fly a real 737, you're just making stuff up in your head. You're just pretending like, you know, you're amazing when you have no proof that you could actually do it. That's an ego problem right there. So no, I would definitely not assume I could fly a real plane in any capacity until I actually do it. A flight simmer plus PPL? Yeah, like if somebody has their PPL, like, so if somebody has flown a smaller plane, I would want them to handle the controls. If I could be up there like playing with the FMS and handling the radios, trying my hand at that, that would be way more realistic than like flying the plane single pilot. So yeah, no. I just assume that I can't do it. Until I actually do it, I can't do it. All right, what's our TOD here? 7 minutes, 53 miles. If we descend now, we need 1,800 feet per minute. And let's check the star, look at the bottom altitude. So, what is our first? We got Mebec, B-Bag. Okay, it's here. Dollop and then RPAC. So RPAC is the first one, right? Down here. RPAC and then PR 718, 719, 521. Okay, Akiva. 521. Where's Akiva? Oh, over this way. Akiva initial approach fix. So there are no altitudes shown here. And then let's find the... Okay, Akiva connects to Akiva, so I'm just going to connect those together for the approach. 740. Let's see, the approach, ILS 6, Akiva, change procedure. Okay, and then grab the ILS. So, yeah, we just go to Akiva, turn around, final approach course, and the ILS, 111.15. Let's put that in on nav 1. 111.15. DME is available. ATIS is going to be 2216, 122.16 on COM 2.
055 at 13. Visibility 10 miles or more. Few clouds at 1700. Ceiling 2800 broken. Temperature -05. Dew point -07. QNH 1030. Landing and departing runway 06. Transition level 050. Advise on initial contact.
Contact landing radar 127.6, easy 8694.
Ruzine Airport Information Victor. 1003 Zulu.
I wish, why can't I swap COM 1 and 2 easily? Maybe it's just over here.
Few clouds at 1000.
Okay, I can do it over here. It seems like it's hard to do it here on the radio tuning. You have to like click this and then click up there and it doesn't swap them, it just overwrites it. So I think it's better to go down here and use the COM 2 radio and click this button twice to swap it on and off. If someone tells you exactly what buttons to press, it's not that hard to set up auto land. Yeah, I just assume that I'm going to pass out from the stress, you know? I don't know that my brain can handle it, you know? Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I'm in the CRJ, yeah. The chances of a passenger flying is slim to none. A flight attendant would probably fly it and auto land before getting a passenger. It's just like the whole, like, dream of being a hero mentality, you know, that a lot of people think about, like, oh, if I was there in that situation, I totally would have jumped in and intervened and saved the day, you know, that, like, wannabe hero mentality kind of thing that, you know, the reality of it is probably, like, that you're not going to be able to do that thing. You know, sure, if we want to pretend and, pretend in our brains that we're the hero, sure, go ahead. But in reality, like, yeah, right. Probably not, dude. I did, yeah, Eric. I heard about the Garmin Autoland, yeah. Yeah, I saw the video. Was it? I don't know if it was Vast Aviation or where I saw the ATC replay of it. But I listened to the ATC replay. Yeah, every pilot's not a Sully. It's just like, yeah, it's just one of those things. It's just a fantasy. Like, go ahead. You can think that you're going to be able to do it, and that's fine if it makes you sleep better at night. But the reality of the situation is that it's very likely that you're not going to be the hero that you think you will. Like, it's good to have that mindset, I guess. Like, you want to help, but come on, like, let's be realistic here. If you have no experience flying an airliner in real life, you think that a video game is going to make you a hero in your fantasy world? Like, yeah, maybe. It's very unlikely. But, you know, it's cool if it makes you feel better, I guess. I'm not going to have any, like, delusion about my ability to fly a real airplane. I've never touched a real airplane, even a small one, you know? So, yeah, I'm just going to assume no. Let the professionals handle it. Somebody with actual experience. All right, top of descent in 19 miles. All right, they said we have the
Aprit 2 Tango, runway 06,
Aprit 2 Tango. Let's double check that that's what we have down here. Arrival, yeah, Aprit 2 Tango, landing ILS 6. More the reason why a flight attendant would fly it, less of a financial liability. I mean, there's probably people working in a flight attendant position that are aspiring pilots themselves or something, or like, you know, like who knows. Chances are there's somebody with much more experience than you that's on the plane. And that's also why we have two pilots, right? 2 or 3 pilots in the flight deck. So, but yeah, it's a very nice fantasy, you know. What's up, Ador? Merry Christmas. All right, we're ready to descend. Munich, Couch 323, ready to descend.
Couch 323, Aprit 2 Tango, runway 06, descend to flight level 160.
Flight level 160. I'll pull the altitude down.
06.
We'll hit
Descend
VNAV.
to flight level 160, Couch 323.
All right, 160 on the selected altitude. 163. There, 160. And I hit VNAV, so half. VNAV altitude. Wait, it doesn't say VPath, huh? Wait, we're at 500 feet per minute. Yeah, VNAV is active. I guess the enunciations, I'm just not sure if those are the enunciations that I expect here. You know? What's up, Big Slice? Merry Christmas. Yeah, Big Jess says, is there anyone on board that knows how to land this plane? I can't find Navigraph on your iPad. Yeah. Anybody know how to land this? Open up Navigraph. Wait, what? Max says they made a study back in 2014 or 2015. 250 flight simmers with more than 2,000 flight hours and 250 people who never touched a simulator. The ratio of non-fatal was reduced by 60%, which is still very good, but very, very unlikely to happen in real life. So you're saying there was a 60% less chance of a fatal accident from the flight simmers flying. Yeah, I mean, it totally makes sense. Like, it totally makes sense that, of course, there's a non-zero chance that, or for sure, somebody that's had flight simming experience, especially thousands of hours, will have more knowledge than somebody that's never done it before. Yeah, I mean, you'll have an advantage. That doesn't mean that you're for sure going to be able to land the plane in real life. There's always a doctor, a nurse, and a private pilot. Yeah, I would assume there's probably multiple private pilots on every flight. You know, even if it's been decades since they flew a plane. Me, as somebody that's never touched a real plane, flown a real plane ever, I'm not the person that could be relied on to land the plane. Like, no way. Anybody with a private pilot certificate or license, or anyone that's taken a discovery flight, has more experience than me, right? So they're the person that should be at the controls. Not the video game guy. No way. This is exhausting. Yeah, but this is all we have to talk about, okay? Yeah, the mechanics of a sim controller are different than how a plane handles. Supposedly it's way harder to fly the sim. It's what, I've seen a bunch of posts about that with like pilots saying that it's more difficult to do it in the sim than real life. I still assume I wouldn't be able to do it. I mean, the training is totally different. Like, you have to, yeah. Do a discovery flight. Yeah, I know. I just haven't gotten the itch to do it, you know? I just like playing the games. I leave the flying to the real pilots. Playing a video game is a totally different skill. In real life, I could turn my actual head. That would be so weird. Alright, they told us to descend to 160, so we are doing that. We do have the landing elevation in for the Czech Republic. We got 1,200.
Couch 323. Good day.
Or for where we're landing in the Czech Republic. I don't know how to say the name of... Oh wait, is it Prague? Oh, we're landing in Prague. It says Ruzi. I don't know how to pronounce this. The name of the airport. Alright, let me bring the star up again. So we're going to end up over here at Aprak, and then we're going to turn all the way around like this in the descent, and then Akiva. Over here is the initial approach fix. So we're going to do a big left-hand turn, then a big right-hand turn around to land on the runway over here. In the real cockpit, looking for ChasePlane views? Yeah, 100%. You get no feel for the plane at all in the sim. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it feels like to have, you know, you change the controls and actually feel a physical reaction.
737 pilot. How do you separate an alcoholic from a nymphomaniac?
What?
Close the flight deck door. Badumdum.
Close the... Wait, what? How do you separate an alcoholic from a nymphomaniac? Close the flight deck door. I don't think I get it. I'm trying to picture it. I don't think I get it. Fullerton or West Covina? John Wayne? Yeah, I don't know where I would go if I decided to do one, but probably as small of an airport as I can find, if that's even a thing in LA. I mean, the LA airspace is so insane. I don't know if it's possible to find somewhere that's not busy, right? You have to get away from LA. I Okay, let me step through this here. We'll go to flight plan. How do we step through this, actually? It's been a bit since I've done this. So, format. Okay, we changed to map. And then, is there a step? Oh, yeah, it's MFD advance, right? MFD advance, previous and next waypoint. There we go. So, you got to change format over here on the left side to get the map view. Then you can zoom in and out. And then you click on MFD Advance or ADV over here on the FMC. And then you click Next Waypoint to move through this. Okay, yeah, this is looking right. So we're going here, making a long left turn all the way around, then a right turn all the way around for the approach. All right, that looks right. All right, back here, let's go to legs. See how we're doing in the descent. Okay, it says we required is 1900 feet per minute, and that's what VNav is doing for us. Oh, we do have path in green now, okay. I think maybe I hit it a little sooner and it was catching up to the profile, but we're on the profile now. We have the little asterisk. This is the equivalent of like the green dot for our VNav profile. So we're just following this, and I just have the throttle pulled back to 65% or so. Can probably push it up a little bit more. Alrighty. LAX and London Heathrow are nail biters. Oh, for like flying a small plane around them? I can't imagine. Flying around coastal California is beautiful. You live near John Wayne, nice. Is the localizer offset? Oh yeah, let's see. I haven't looked at the full approach yet. I just put in the frequency. Is it offset? Let's see. 3.06 degrees. Where does it usually show if it's offset or not on the Lido charts? Final approach course says 060. And if we looked at the ground chart, it looks like it's lined up with the runway. The runway heading and the final approach course and the localizer course are the same. Alright, so we have 111.15 set down here in the radio panel for nav 1. 111.15. I'll put that in nav 2 just for backup. Okay, and it says PH there as well. Wait, why does this one say PH but this one doesn't? 111.15. Huh. That's interesting. Alright. That's interesting, man. Final approach course is 060. And I think there's a way to set this in advance, right? Isn't there some kind of preview? I'm trying to remember in this plane. Maybe it's a different one. I think to set the final approach course, we might need to switch to heading mode temporarily. Change the nav source to set this the course on nav source. So like, here, let me go to heading real quick. We're syncing the heading bug, clicking heading. I'm going to change the nav source over. Okay, loc 1, but can I change the course? Yeah. Oh yeah, we can't even see the course number as we're changing it. I can't see the course heading, which should be 060. So luckily I see 60 right there, so I can point it like that, but I don't know that there's a way to preview it. Anyway, we'll switch back to FMS1 nav mode. Live on online ATC? No, I'm just using Beyond ATC. It's AI, and it's the Aerosoft CRJ 700. I'm overspeeding. Alright, flight level 080. Alright, 080. Okay, let's listen to ATIS again. Over here, I want to get the baro setting.
Wind 055 at 13.
And we'll put on standby over here.
10 miles or more. Few clouds at 1,700. Ceiling 2,800 broken. Temperature -05. Viewpoint -07. QNH 1030.
Contact cruising radar
Landing and departing runway 06.
Alright.
Transition level 050.
Alright, 1020 on the altimeter and transition level of 5,000 feet.
Good day. Flight level 165. We have Victor on board.
Alright, FMS I need to put nav mode and VNav back on. All right, FMS1 and VNav.
QNH 1030. Expect
1030.
Couch 323.
All right, 1030, not 1020. So we'll put 1030 over here. Oh, is it synced? Oh, it is synced. We'll go standard for now, though, because we're not below 5,000 feet. Okay, so here in blue, it's showing Local 1 on standby because we have the localizer in range now, it looks like. Okay, we're still on the profile. The asterisks in the center. I'm going to pull our throttle to idle so we can slow down in advance so we can get down to 250 knots. Oh yeah, I think I did sync them in the EFB options over here. I should turn them off. This will be synced, but... Oh, nav source and course sync synchronized. Alright, I'll turn the barrows to unsync. Alright, landing performance over here. We're just going to hit set for the VREF. So it's got our VREF speed at 135 knots. Oh, that looks awesome, dude. And they said expect ILS 6 with the Akiva transition. And that is what we have in there. Akiva, ILS 06. There's the final approach course. Let's put in the minimums down here. Cat 1 DME 1410. We do that over here. MDA 1410. Okay, 1410 is set. Actually, now can I switch the course knob? No. But I think it has it in automatically, right? It's got Loc 1 right there. It looks like it's pointing at 060. I don't know if it does that automatically normally, but anyway, it's on standby, so it looks like it's ready to go for the ILS. We need to make these turns around. Anyway, we need to go left and then a full right 180 to line up with the final approach course. Check the checklist. So descent, landing elevation is already checked. Landing data set and approach briefing, CAS and radar. Okay. Before landing, passenger signs on, thrust reversers, and landing gear down. Of course. All right, we're at 11,000 feet. We're almost down to 250 knots. And we see the glide slope below us over here, which is fine because we're going all the way out and revert, like turning around. So this will be above us by the time we're doing that. Almost at 250 knots.
Couch 323, descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1030.
All right, 4,000 feet,
Descend
1030.
4,000 feet. QNH 1030, couch 323.
Okay, 4,000 feet set. And once we get under 5,000...
Couch 323, clear direct Akiva, cross Akiva at or
okay.
above 4,000 feet. Cleared
Yep.
ILS runway 06.
All right, we're clear for the approach. So we just stay at 4,000 until we get the glide slope down to the runway. 3-degree angle of descent. Go around is fly runway heading, climb 4,000 feet. So we just leave 4,000 set. Okay, and then... yeah, next we'll just be turning to the right. So once the FMS turns us to the right, or sorry, our GPS waypoint turns us around this way, we'll just switch over to localizer. And let's go ahead and switch to local baro, which is 1030. 1030 hectopascals. Good, looking good. And we're at 250 knots. We're in the descent. I need to slow down a bit. I think we can get our flaps when we're below 250. Oh, 230. All right, we can do 20 when we're at 230. And then takeoff and landing. Hey, we do have our landing stuff here. Runway 6, dry, refresh METAR. Calculate landing distance. What? Dual reversers? Let's say no reversers. VREF +5.
Houston radar, Iberia 3218, flight level 100, we have Victor.
Iberia 3218, resign radar QNH 1030, expect the ILS runway 06 with the Barrows transition.
Yeah, the plane's so involved you actually feel like you're flying it. Yeah. It is true. Let's go over here and get approach. Is there a loc button on this? No, right? Loc would just be nav with the other source set. But if I hit approach, let me see if it's going to automatically change us to our nav source or not for the localizer. I'm curious if it changes it automatically once we make this turn. Okay, so we want thrust reversers arm down here for landing. I think I'm going to just get our spoilers out a bit because it seems pretty hard to slow down. I'm just going to get the speed brakes out. I've been in idle You have got to be kidding me. Aerosoft. Dude, what is going on with the sim? I have never seen this in the Aerosoft planes. What the hell is going on, dude? I don't get it. It's not the E-Jet, it's ChasePlane. What would ChasePlane have to do? That doesn't make any sense at all. It even says that it's the CRJ 700 WASM file. Dude, what the hell is going on? You had that once in the 737? I don't see how this would be a ChasePlane problem. I have no reason to think this is ChasePlane.
Oh God! Oh God!
Can I still use the... No, I can't use the throttle. Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, I don't see how ChasePlane would be messing with this plane's WASM module. It doesn't make any sense. I think we're just gliding. Oh no, I can't even retract the speed brakes.
Couch 323. Bye bye.
Find a field. The problem is if I don't land at the airport, I don't get credit. Oh look, we're icing up even though we have windshield anti-ice on. Well, I don't know what my speed is. We don't have any standby instruments. I have no idea what my speed is.
Runway 06 cleared to land.
I don't even know if the brakes are going to work. Okay, the brakes, I can hit the brakes. I can't move my throttle.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, we're just losing a ton of altitude. We're just going to end up stalling and crashing probably. I mean, there's a runway right there, but... Crash. Out. Thanks for the biddies, Sawyer. That's beautiful artwork. That is pretty much what it looks like. Well, this is a good Christmas Eve. I mean... What the hell is going on? I mean, and I flew ChasePlane constantly with the 737 with ChasePlane. Yeah, we're stalling. It's over. Let's see if the gear will come down. Oh, it will. We're descending. Oh, I'm stalling. Goodbye, cruel world. Why did I do that? Well, that was a fun flight. Thanks, Aerosoft. I don't understand, man. How is the Aerosoft CRJ getting WASM crashes? The ERJ is getting WASM crashes. The... what happened? It's a WASM crash. It's a problem with the sim or the plane where basically the whole plane just stops working. And you get this. Oh, God. We're stalling! I'm dead! No! FPS drops? No, I didn't feel the FPS problem at all today. So far. No, it's been fine. Who put the couch... Who put the couch out on the front yard? Hello, everyone. Hey, look, I mean... We could just get over into one of these houses. Ask if we could partake in their Christmas festivities. This'll be fine. Actually, I can't use first person mode, so check if it counted. There's no way it counted. I'll look, but there's no way. Yeah, no, it didn't count. I mean, I guess I go back to the Dude, zero. Say what you will about PMDG, but I was using it for several days with ChasePlane with 0 WASM crashes. Since then, I've flown the ERJ experimental version, the E-Jets, which is a disaster. And we flew the CRJ just one flight yesterday with no WASM crash. But now today, bam, WASM crash. Open ChasePlane? Oh, okay. Here's ChasePlane. I mean, I'm using ChasePlane. This is ChasePlane, so it's not crashed. Like all these camera views... These are all powered by ChasePlane. So, like, ChasePlane is not dead because this wouldn't be working right now. Alright, well, that was fun. I don't really want to do that same exact flight again, so I'll have to find something else to do. I mean, I think I might hop back and, I don't know, we could do, like, maybe the Citation X. I've been wanting to hop back into that. Or... Yeah, maybe the iFly 737. I like that plane a lot. iFly Max 737, yeah. And even the PMDG 737 is also really good. Or even the A350. Like, I kind of want to get back into the A350 now that it's decent. You're going to wait on getting this plane? Yeah, it's such a bummer. I flew this plane a bunch when it got updated with 0 WASM crashes, so I don't know what's going on. I'm guessing it needs to be updated for Sim Update 4. Something's clearly wrong, so feels bad, man. Alrighty, well, what's next? So that was Daily Flight Challenge attempt. I feel like I attempted that yesterday too and just wasn't allowed to do it. What do we think? iFly, Citation X. I don't know if I want to fly a business jet. I think I'd rather fly the iFly. Sick of it crashing. Which one? The CRJ? Yeah, the Citation X is great. It seems like the CRJ just really needs an update for... It must need an update for Sim Update 4. It hasn't been updated for like 5 months or something. I mean, should I just try the same flight? Do I do the same flight? I kind of want the daily challenge. The thing is, this is something we can all do together, but you guys that just flew it, you're probably all landing, so I don't want you to have to redo the same flight, you know? That kind of sucks. What's up, Dorian? How you doing, man? Christmas event flights. We did do this one like a week ago or something when they first made it. Yeah, we did it on the 17th. This is the only one though, right? The other one here is Christmas Eve, so we gotta wait until the 1st. Yeah, we could do the short daily, 143 miles. The Blackbird? No, not my style. Yeah, I think we just find another flight to do. I don't know, maybe we start another multi-flight. Doesn't really matter how many of these we start, because if we ever resume them, like, we get credit for all the flights we've done, you know? All right. The Three Peaks Challenge. Germany, Austria, and Switzerland tour. Brazil. Kind of want to do something in the Western Hemisphere. The World Relief event. We did 1 or 2 of those, but all of them leave from Oslo, right? I guess we could do an Oslo flight. The money, there's just no use for the money yet with Air Economy. Like, until they make it where you have to, like, rent planes and all that kind of stuff, like, I'm probably not going to use Air Economy. Yeah, no return flights either. Whoa, Germany, Austria, and Switzerland 15-leg tour? I mean, that's kind of awesome. Yeah, you can buy... I don't really care about property. I don't want to manage property. I want to be a pilot. Yeah, maybe we just start this tour. I don't know. Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. It's kind of cool. Oh, only 102 miles, though. See, are these going to be... Let's check these airports. Are these going to be small runways? Is this might be a GA type of thing. 0 runways. What the heck? 6,000 foot runway. I think this is more of a GA thing. Look at this airport. It doesn't even have any runway information. EDXH? Makes it feel like your money is worth buying something. I guess so, yeah. I don't want to do the property management thing. Like, I'm just not interested. What the? There's 1,500 foot runway. 1,500 feet? I'm gonna be flying like a Grand Caravan or something. 1,500 feet. That's kind of insane. What's up, Tashin? Hot air balloon, yeah. I don't know. I guess we could. I mean, we could fly... Dude, what takes off in 1,500 feet? We'd have to fly like a little prop or turboprop. Yeah, that seems super limiting. I can't believe this is the first airport. Yeah, a Cub, an F-18 with a catapult. Can't believe the first leg in this is a 1,600 foot runway. Is crazy. Yeah, that doesn't sound too fun. I don't know, man. God, this tour could be great. I don't know. I kind of wanted to do airlines today. I wanted to do regionals today, but now we have no choice. The ERJ crashes all the time. Now the CRJ is crashing. So we have no regional jets to fly, right? I mean, I could fly the 319. At least we know that's going to work. It's not exactly a regional jet, I guess. Like, it's a small... I mean, it's, you know... I don't know. Do you consider a 319 a regional? And I love the 319. We don't have any couch liveries for it, though. We only have 320 couch liveries now since they... broke all of our liveries by updating the plane. Try A380. Source, trust me, bro. I believe you. Yeah, I don't know, guys. How dare they make their plane more amazing? I wish they just wouldn't have broke all liveries made for it. It's kind of annoying. People spend all this time making liveries, and all of a sudden 100% of liveries don't work because of the update. Like, that's pretty frustrating. Different batch of legs. Yeah, I just really like when we're doing these group flights and stuff, you know, I always wanted to contribute whenever possible to some sort of achievement in FS Hub. So we're, you know, ticking some boxes. I think that's fun. I didn't finish this one because the landing at Hawthorne didn't work out because I got the ERJ crash, right? I mean, I kind of need to redo this one into Hawthorne to finish that. I could do that on my own time, though. There is a US Cities Volume 4. If we can do these with like the 319, I think that's maybe doable. Fly to and land at McNary. $5,800 feet. Citation X maybe. We got the Couch VIP livery. It's been a bit since I've flown the Citation X. It's really nice. Who knows, like every plane that I've been pulling out is getting WASM crashes, so I don't know if it's just a Sim Update 4 thing or what exactly. Small runways, but doable with the 319. Yeah, you did all the cities. Yeah, it's surprising like how all of these cities achievements... I thought they were going to be major cities, but... This is... We're going to Salem, Oregon. Yeah, and the small runway, 5,800 feet. Yeah, I like the Citation X as well. It's really good. It's why I'm excited for them making that E145 you said they're going to be making. That's going to be great. Like, Flight FX makes really good planes. And now, who knows? I mean, maybe this one's going to have a WASM crash too. I have no idea. I did not expect the CRJ to have a WASM crash. Alright, I got to update the stream title again. Since we are not flying the CRJ. Alrighty. Yeah, the borking begins. Yeah, I'll fly. Let's do the Citation X for now. We'll see how it goes into this airport. So we need to fly to KSLE. It's been a bit since I've flown the Citation. It's like every day I'm like, all right, now I'm going to fly this plane again. So I'm, you know, like yesterday I flew the CRJ. I was like, all right, one kind of uncomfortable flight, relearning it. And now today I'm like, all right, CRJ today. I'm going to get back into it. I kind of, you know, refreshing my memory on it. I'm going to feel more confident flying it. And then bam, WASM crash. And then same with the ERJs. Like, I've been a long time since I've flown the ERJs. Let's relearn it. Some flights of relearning. Kind of not super confident. Bam, WASM crashes. It's just like, oh man. All right, route discovery. KSLE as the destination. What? That is not the right field. All right, we're going to have to find something ourselves. And let's see the achievement. So this is for US Cities Volume 4. We need to fly at least 150 miles. So let's find something 150 miles away from this. Salt Lake City. Let's zoom in a little more to get a smaller airport. 150 miles. Let me just pick Las Vegas and see how many miles that is. That's 600, so we can be a lot closer than that. Reno is 348 miles. Or we could do Boise. Boise's 313. Okay, let's maybe do Boise. We can use time acceleration if we really need to. Medium GA ramp. to KSLE in the Citation X. And let's do real time since we're in the Western Hemisphere. Alrighty, let's try this again. Your CRJ was fine. You can't turn on the stab trim buttons. Sometimes it takes me multiple clicks to turn on the stab trim in that thing. That's happened to me before, but after a couple clicks, it seems to work. Oh man, it's just like the theme of the last several days is me relearning a plane, resetting up the camera, like setting up the cameras in ChasePlane, and then the plane wasm crashing. So third time's the charm, maybe. We'll see how it goes. Oh wow, there's only... Okay, we don't have any instrument views in this. I'm gonna really have to set up like all of the views, right? More views by the community. We'll see what they set up. So let's assign the shortcut for the pilot view and the spot view. Okay, that's done. Control Shift Q. That does not get the covers off. Okay. Let's go to more views and see if people have made anything. Okay. Chicken Wing has made some cameras. Versla has made some cameras. Instruments 1, 2, APU. Nice. Okay. Autopilot. Pedestal. FMS. EFB. That's almost centered. Okay, yeah, these are nice. All right, I'm just going to grab all of their cameras, these Versla cameras. Grab all of those and import. And let's see these right and left aft. We got our wing views. Right forward, right aft. That is bare. This is not really aft. That's like, let's check some other ones. Okay, here is left back, passenger. I guess that's right side. Passenger, left side. Pilot. These are not bad either. Ooh, I like this one actually. Power switches. Anti-ice. APU. These are all like super zoomed in, which I kind of like. EFB. I think I like these JAL pilot ones. GoPro. This is right up on the dash. Passenger. Okay, I'm going to pull in his for JAL's passenger ones here. Okay, let's go back to main and assign some of these. And if I don't like them, I'll switch it up. But yeah, see, like these instruments ones are not great because it's okay, but I can't get past the... It's not past the yoke, so it's kind of annoying. Yeah, let me import those other ones. Import community. Whoops. Import community. Yeah, I think I like these ones better that this guy made. This JAL pilot guy made. EFB, APU, power switches, pedestal, FMS. I'm going to import all those and use his, I think. Okay, EFB. All right, so FMS down here, that's going to be shift 1 for me. Save. Pedestal, maybe not shift 2 for that. APU. All right, EFB, I'm going to make shift 2. Power switches and anti-ice. Pedestal, I'm going to make 3. Power switches, I'm going to make 4. Anti-ice, shift 5. APU. Oops. APU shift 6, I think. Actually, I might like this APU better. Oh no, it's like got this all in the way. Yeah, I like these ones that are closer up. Okay, this will be shift 6 for APU. Okay, which ones are not? I think those are all assigned. All right, then passenger view. Hey, isn't this right? This says left back, but this is the right side of the plane, right? Right wing is going to be, let's see, left, right. This is going to be all three. Yeah, this is definitely the left. Oh, I see. It's the right. Oh, no, that's not. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's right. Passenger right, passenger left. Okay, left is going to be alt 1. Right is going to be alt 3. No, wait, this is more towards the back of the plane. Okay, hold on. Alt 4. Okay, this is 3 and 4, these two. This is going to be 1. 1 and left 2. This will be 2. Okay. Great. And then let's do a glance left. I'll just make this myself. So this will be a pilot view, glance left, create, pilot, next, glance left, save on my hat, left on the hat, and then we'll do glance right. I just cheat and move it like way over here, as if he's got the longest neck ever. Okay, add, pilot, next, glance right, and then we'll save this on my right hat button. Okay, and then there was a GoPro or something somebody made. GoPro view. I'll just leave it here for now. Okay, I think that's good. So shift 1. 2 is the EFB. 3 are the radios. Or sorry, no, these are just alignment. Might not need this very much. There's some lights there. 4 and 5 are the lights, battery or DC power, some lights, and then hydraulics and anti-ice. And then shift 6, APU. The one thing I don't have is like a good autopilot one, right? This is an autopilot. Yeah, this is kind of nice. No, I'm going to set this as down on my hat. There we go. Yeah, that works. So down on the hat to just get down here, a better view of these. Glance left and right. Alrighty. This is once again, I'm relearning a plane. Alright, we're going to go active noise reduction, no. Pause at TOD, no. Passengers visible, nah. Alright, systems, enable auto throttle module, which is right here. ATS, auto throttle. AT release on throttle input, no. We got the CRT screens. Okay, separate tiller axis. Okay, state, cold and dark. I assume we're on pounds, inches, Celsius, and feet. Nice. Alright, calibration. Let's move this all the way to the bottom. Okay, so I remember in this, I have to bring this down and set the cruise detent first, and then move it up and set the climb detent. We'll just do 80% on one, 90% on the other. There we go. Cabin layout. We don't need the lunch right now. Okay, back home. Navigraph, which I don't have. Let's see if it'll just let me link it for nav data. I don't have the chart, so this just might not work. Okay, well, it is linked. Can I actually get the charts? That would make any sense. Yeah, it's just not going to pull in any charts because I don't have charts anymore. Okay, weights. Sim brief. Okay, it's got my sim brief ID. Nice. Time to relearn the Starship. All right, ground services. Chocks are on. Let's get the covers off. And ground power on. Okay, we got chocks. All the covers are off. All right, there's the GPU. Yeah, it's been a while since I've flown this too, so it's going to take some time to get it all started. I remember it being pretty straightforward though, so let's get external power on, batteries on, ECAS on. I think I remember turning all of these top ones on. Generators are on by default, I think, so we don't have to touch that. And then, yeah, I think we just turn the ignition on and then just hit the button to turn the engine starters on. I think all of these we leave alone. Standby power on, maybe. All right, and then over here we got, yeah, pitot-static heat, windshield heat, engine and stabilizer / anti-ice, I guess. Hydraulics, aux pump, anti-skid is on norm. Recognition, nav lights. Okay, so we probably want nav lights on right now. And then I think we do passenger safety first, and then when we're ready to take off, we do seatbelt, right? Oh yeah, and then we have ground recognition is top, and then the center position is our strobe lights, I think. Oh no, the strobes are on. I think that's ground recognition. Okay. Okay, and then FMS position init. And do we have the nav down here? Yeah, nav. I think you're supposed to turn it to a line first, right? And then you wait for nav ready, and then you turn it to nav, I think is how this one works. If I recall correctly. Okay, and then let's grab SimBrief. Generate our SimBrief flight plan here. Where are we again? Forget which airport I loaded into. Oh yeah, Boise, that's right. KBOI. Alright, KBOI to KSLE. And what is the citation X? Oh, C750, okay. Flight effects. I think we have the winglets on this, right? Yeah, the winglets are cool. Alright, winglets and generate flight. I don't know if it's windy in LA. I haven't stepped outside yet. It's just raining, so I'm just hiding inside as I usually do. It's definitely rainy. I don't know how windy it is. All right, so over here now I can go to weights and import from SimBrief. Imported successfully. And I believe it applies it automatically, right? I think all of these are instant if you click them. Okay, not applied. So if I click this, do I hit apply? I think it applies it automatically. Here, let me test it. So we apply this. I saw the plane tilt up. And now if I click this, yeah, the plane just moved. So when you hit this, it does it live. Automatically applies it. Weight and balance. All right, so we do the weights here. I think we just do all the performance stuff down here, right? I believe so. Okay, we'll load GPS position. Flight plan. Boise. So how do we import the flight plan? We did position in it. So we have Boise, but no destination. So maybe it's under nav. Yeah, here we go. Nav SimBrief. Okay. SimBrief ID, flight plan recall. Okay, nice. Active flight plan. All right, that's good. And let's bring that up over here. This is wrong. Let's refresh this. All right, Boise 10 left. Okay, let's go to SimBrief. No, maybe I should just have... I'm just going to keep SimBrief off, I think, for the first flight. One less thing to do. All right, departure 10 left. And we have no departure procedure. Okay, so we'll leave that alone. So it just says sail to Buell and then to KSLE runway 13. So do I hit KSLE? Oh yeah, nav arrival. There we go. KSLE, runway 13. There's an RNAV for 13. McCoy or UBG. Okay, I'm going to hit import route. Hopefully it doesn't mess with this. And then we'll go and check what approach makes sense. All right, so there's an RNAV runway 13. Wait, we're supposed to land on, yeah, 13. Okay. So McCoy. McCoy is way up here. UBG is even further up there. All right, I'll just pick McCoy for now. And then star. Okay, 13 McCoy with no star, activate. All right, so in the flight plan, we have runway 10 left, Boise to sail to Buell, discontinuity. So let's see, do I just hit delete discontinuity? Yeah, it looks like it. And it does it automatically. There's no like execute button. Sail to Buell to McCoy. To, is that Iverson, then Artie, then runway 13. Okay, that's an RNAV approach. Okay, what's under settings? Factory reset. Okay. All right, I think that's good. So let's go to perf, init. Tail number, full performance mode. It's got the climb, cruise speed. All right, 300, 300. Transition altitude. It's got the ISA deviation in there. Sync EFB. I assume we want to click this. Nice. Okay, it pulls in everything from the EFB. Gross weight is 28. And yeah, estimated takeoff weight's 28.1. And we're 28.5 right now. Confirm init. This is pretty straightforward so far. All right, cruise flight level 370. It says 430. So I'll put 430. Key not active. Okay, maybe it's under performance in it then. Climb. 370 is optimum. We're going to put in 43,000 if it'll let me. Invalid entry. Do I have to type FL? FL 430? Yep. Okay, there we go. Position in it. I think I did that already on the left side screen, so it should be, it should know where we are already. Yeah, I hit this one. Do I have to do it on both screens? Loaded. Maybe you do have to do it on both. All right, 430 is our cruise altitude now. Okay, let me go back to perf. All right, 430, confirm init. Perf data, now it's got 430 here. Okay, next, distance, ETA, fuel remaining at destination, takeoff. 10 left. Okay, we don't have the winds in, so let's get the METAR at Boise. 110 at 15, gusting 29. Fun. Let's actually do it over here so we get the magnetic. Actually, I'll have to translate for magnetic. So 15 is true. 115 true. 10 left. Yep. 102. So we need to subtract 13 to get the wind. So 110 becomes 097. 097 at 15. But it's 15 gusting 29. So the difference between 15 and 29 is 14. Half of that is 7. So I'll add 7 to 15 to get 22. 097 at 22. I think that's right. Okay, the next runway conditions. Is it wet? No, it looks dry. Dry, density altitude is 35. Okay, anti-ice off, flaps 15. Confirm init. All right, takeoff weight. It's got 28,502. Estimated takeoff weight. Yeah, that'll go down as we burn some fuel, I guess. And then 21 knot headwind. Okay. Runway available is 9972. We require 2600. And then we have our V speeds over here. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, we have to like, don't we have to go here? Takeoff speeds. Okay, they're in there now. Once we get to this page, I think it puts them in there automatically. Kind of remember that a little bit. Okay, let's get the APU turned on over here. So, master on, APU start. I think that's working. I'm not using a checklist, which is probably a bad idea. I'm just trying to remember the last time I flew this, how to do all this, so. We'll see. What could go wrong, really? All right, APU RPM's rising, EGT's rising. And then we should see an indication over here for the APU. APU gen off. APU is on. Okay, RPM's at 101. Okay, that looks like it's stable now, so we can do APU generator on. Great. And now we should be able to get rid of the GPU. So let's remove the GPU. Let's get the parking brake on. Where's our parking brake in this guy? Oh, down there. Okay, is that parking brake on or off? I think pull is on, right? And then we can get rid of the chocks. And then we can stow the tablet, I think. And I do have the auto throttle added here, so I remember it being very, very nice using the auto throttle in this thing. Okay, I'm just going to put our cruise altitude in. So 43,000. And let's see, is this the one that has all the screws where we can... Oh no, it's just everything is really convenient down here, right? Minimums, baro set. Is this our heading? There's something convenient with this, right? Because I think a lot of the controls are down here. Yeah, course and heading. Isn't there aren't there magic screws on this or something they did? I remember... Oh yeah, it's up here. Here it is. CDI, altitude. Isn't there a heading screw? So here's the altitude screw. So I'll just put that up to our cruise altitude, 43,000. And then heading... So that's CDI. Am I missing the heading screw? Oh, it's right there, yeah. There's the heading screw. Nice. Yeah, so CDI, so we have our course, altitude, and heading screws up here. Otherwise, we'd have to go all the way down here and use these knobs, which is really annoying. Okay, and it says nav ready, so now we can turn these to nav. I think I'm supposed to use the engine sync at some point, but I'm probably just going to not use it. Oh, and these were in cutoff by default. Whoops. Right. Okay. Yeah, these were in cutoff, and they should have remained there until I was ready to start the engines. Alrighty. If I do another flight, I should try the Bravo Aerospace. Dude, I need to stick to one plane. If I don't get WASM crashes, I can actually stay in one of these planes. It's just like I've been getting these WASM crashes constantly. Oh, engine syncs mostly in cruise only. Okay. If I could just stop getting WASM crashes, I would be able to competently fly one of these planes probably. But it's just like, oh man, it's not been great. Okay, we'll go back here. Okay, now this turns into the range knob. Okay, nice. All right, there is sail behind us. All right, it says pitot heat's off, APU is on, fuel boost on. So I think we can just get the engine started. Yeah, the CRJ got a WASM crash on final. Okay, I think I just get the ignition to... Oh no, the ignition's on normal. I think we just leave it alone, right? Can I just hit left engine start? Press and hold, maybe? No, maybe we do need ignition on. Fuel boost is set to normal. Okay, I'm missing something. I might need to use the checklist if there is one. All right, starting engines. APU start, we did that. Oh, pack ISO valve knob closed. Is that right over here? You don't need ignition, just normal and bleeds on. Oh yeah, I didn't turn the bleed on over here. That's right. Bleed valve open. Okay, yeah. I remember it being really straightforward. It's just been a while. So ignition stay on normal now. I can just press and hold. Oh, I just press it. Okay, nice. Okay. Yep. Okay. Ignition was automatic, it looks like. %10 before N2. And then we just click this, right? Oh yeah, up here, that's right. N2 is right. Oh, N2 is dying. I think I messed it up. Okay, that's right. We need to look up here at N2. So left hand, N2, 10%. Ignition. Fuel before it gets to 10% N2. Okay, I think that's starting now. Okay, there we go. So quiet. Okay, and then right hand engine. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, gen off. And don't you leave the APU on in this plane for takeoff and turn it off once you're at like 10,000 feet or something? If I recall right, you leave the APU on. I think that's right. Oh, 18,000. Okay. Thanks, Big Slice. And I think I can turn this to a map mode, right? I think I've done that before where I turn this to plan view somewhere. And I leave this one on the other view. MFD setup. I think there's a plan button somewhere over here. HSI map. MFD map. There it is. Okay. Okay, it was on map already. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Right. Alright, so both the engines are started up. APU is still on, and we leave it on. But I assume... Don't I turn APU bleed off now? Let's see here. Right engine start, left engine start. Generators on. So I think the generators might be on automatically, right? Left hand gen. Yeah, it's in the on position automatically. It was there by default. Ground air service, GPU disconnect. APU bleed switch off. Yeah, over here. APU bleed switch off. Generator can come off too, right? Because we should be using the mains gen. APU starter disengage. That's on normal. Okay. Alright, select ICAS, system eng, duct pressure, right engine bleed air knob off, pack ISO valve open. Okay, that was open that was already open. Yeah, I don't remember having to do too much of this stuff. Starting second engine, opposite engine good, generators are on, pack ISO valve closed. I don't know. I guess I'll turn it to closed. Wait, what is it pointing to? Oh, that's open? So when it says closed, it's closed. When it says open, it's open? All right, I'm just going to leave it alone. All right, before taxi, flight controls, flap and slats, lever up. We do flaps 15. I remember doing flaps 5 most of the time in this, but 15 is the default over here. So I'll just do 15 for now. I think normally when I was flying this, I was doing flaps 5 a lot for takeoff out of laziness. Okay, and then takeoff trim, I think I just put it in the green. 69, nice. Anti-ice as required. Right, so down here we have pitot static on. Windshield on. And we'll leave those off, I think. Anti-skid normal. 15 is good. Don't yank the elevator on takeoff. It'll practically jump into the air. Yeah, I remember using 5 pretty often, I think. Speed brakes checked, stowed. So that's up here, right? Thrust reverser stowed. That's after takeoff. So we want thrust reversers for takeoff. We want that to norm. The rainstorm? Yeah, it's been raining for like 12 hours straight. Luckily, we're not in like a flooding risk. Okay, yeah, stow emergency. So those are set to normal, and I think we stow them after takeoff. Okay, and then ATS, I think I can turn that on for takeoff, right? And just set it to nav, VNav. It's on standby right now. And I think we just do flight level change with the auto throttle on. I remember it being quite automated. Emergency lights armed, I forgot that. I think we're good. I'm just going to hit Alt-P and turn the parking brake off. I remember really loving this plane. It's just been so long. And cast messages, APU on. Pack HP valve open, left, right. I'm not sure if I need to do something. Probably not. I don't remember really needing to do too much in this plane. Favorite small jet until we get the FSR. Oh, the Phenom. I really want a good regional jet. It seems like the Flight Effects E145, is that the one you guys said they're working on? I feel like that's my next best bet. Is that. We'll see how it goes. Okay, these are bearing pointers up here. Nav and FMS. So this is our nav source, I think. FMS for auto throttle. So I know I can turn ATS armed for takeoff. And then I think we just bring it up into the toga. Or do we just hit the toga button? Alright, we'll get taxi light on. And I think the other lights are over here. Yeah, this is ground recognition, anti-collision light. Nav and oh, that's the beacon right there, isn't it? Okay, whatever, that's fine. Alright, parking brake is off. We have the tiller separated from the rudder. Alrighty. It's just like the last few days have just been me feeling uncomfortable in every plane I'm flying because I'm trying to relearn a plane. And then they just keep having WASM crashes, so. It's good times, good times. Alright, we're going to go to 10. Was it 10 right or 10 left? 10 left. What's up, Red Wings? How you doing, man? You're gonna fly most of the night? Nice, dude. Man, it's just my luck has been so bad with these planes I've been choosing to fly. We're just getting so many. I'm just getting prevented from learning a plane with these WASM crashes. Oh man. You're going to do one in the iFly 737. Nice. Yeah, the CRJ, I was on final. I was like getting ready for my approach and got a WASM crash. So I haven't even finished a flight today. I've been on 2.5 hours, 0 flights completed. It feels bad, man. Okay, then over here, I think I can just do... Don't we do nav, VNav, right? Roll, V pitch. Flight level change. V flight level change, roll. Heading, nav, VNav, flight level change. Something like that I do. And yeah, heading, V flight level change. And then we'll move the heading bug for our initial heading. So runway 10 left. Let's see, does it have our heading shown here? 271. Just want the runway heading. 115, 102 magnetic. All right, 102 on the heading. Well, we will see how this goes. I'm flying the X now. Yeah, this is the Citation X. All right, 10 left. And 10 left. I guess we can just do the... That's weird where that sign is. Oh, it changes to TOTO anyway. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it has been a bit. So do I hit toga button in this, or I guess we'll find out. All right, so down here we got nav light, recognition lights. I believe the landing lights are down here, right? Oh yeah, landing lights are down here. Taxi lights on. You do hit the toga button in this, or do I just move it up to toga? I think we just hit toga because auto throttle is going to advance it to the toga detent, right? Since I have the auto throttle installed. I believe that's what happens. Alright, I'm just going to press my toga button, my hardware button. Alright, I'm just going to press toga. We'll see how it goes. Toga pressed. Yep, N1 TO over here. Yeah, it advances it for us automatically. And rotation speed is 123, it looks like. Oh my god, this thing is so fast. V1, rotate. V2. Good god. Yeah, this thing is a rocket ship, dude. Alright, positive rate, gear up. I do remember the auto throttle in this being really, really nice when you use it. Very automated. I remember it brings you to idle thrust automatically on landing when you're about to touch down. So is it going to pull us to climb automatically, or do I need to pull it back? So we'll find out. We're over 1,000 AGL already. Okay, I'm going to go flaps 5. Okay, autopilot on, and then over here. So it says N1 toga. Don't I need to change it somehow? Flight level change. Okay, that brings us to N1 climb. Nice. V FLC. Okay, I'm going to bring the flaps up. We're like over 2,500 feet already. Yeah, the auto throttle is optional to add in, but it is really, really nice. And then I think we stow the reversers. And then I'm going to use the heading bug to turn us around onto course. So I'm going to hit heading. Nav is on standby. Flaps are up. Buttons for spoilers. I do have a spoilers axis set. My mixture axis is my spoilers axis. Man, it's been a while. to fly this plane. All right, N1 climb. Yeah, auto throttle is going to be helping me so much. Okay, I'm going to keep turning the heading bug around to get onto course. LNAV, V flight level change. We're at 9,000 feet already. Nav, VNAV, flight level change. Yeah, we don't have a SID, right? So we're just direct sail, Buell, and then our destination. All right, there's 10,000 feet. I can get the lights off now. Flaps are up. All right, flying towards our course. Nav mode's on standby. And it automatically commanded 300 knots. Okay, so we're above 10,000 feet. Nice. All right, let me look at the checklist. It's after takeoff checklist. Landing gears up. Flaps and slats are up. Throttle in the climb detent. That's handled by auto throttle. Anti-ice as required. Okay, so we got our, where are our temps here? Static air temp -3. Okay, so anti-ice, I have pitot, we have windshield on. Engine is probably a good idea when it's negative, was it -3? -5 right now. Okay, so we got, I'm just going to turn on all of these anti-ice switches down at the bottom here. Oh, I think this needs to be in the middle position instead of ground recognition. Oh yeah, and then this should be on seat belts, I think. I already hit 12,000 feet. LNAV and flight level change is still on. What's up, Mark? How you doing? Have I had any... Jason says, have you had any issues with the CRJ randomly hitting parking brake and shutting down? No. No, ChasePlane isn't going to be doing anything to the plane itself. It's just the camera system, so it shouldn't be touching the plane in any way. I haven't had any weird behavior from any planes other than WASM crashes, but I don't see how ChasePlane would be responsible. ChasePlane's been great for me. Looks like the rain is on the inside. Oh, the rain's gone now. All right, 14,000. And we're climbing at about 2,000 feet per minute. All right, let's see if I'm missing anything here. It replaces key bindings. I think all it does when you install it is it clears out all of your camera bindings. I keep having to go in and make sure that I don't have conflicts, so... I have to go in. I'm not sure if I still have all the conflicts gone from my camera controls, but yeah, it only during the installation it like offers to try to automatically unbind your camera controls that'll be conflicting. I think it's a good idea to go in and back up your controls before you install ChasePlane, so just in case you have to stop using it. But yeah, engine sync knob as desired. I usually don't touch this at all. Am I supposed to turn it to turbine or fan? Yeah, because that's syncing here, right? Turbine %. And then this is the fan %. I guess I'll just turn it to turbine. They seem like they're synced anyway. Or at least the percentages are exactly the same. All right, pressurization check. Where do we see that? Pressurization. Electrical. Do I have to go here and click something? Am I missing it? Where's our pressurization? Maybe it's not shown by default. APU gen off, that's fine. Where is it? Why am I missing it? It's got its own stuff. Does it have its own... Oh, it's just way over here. I remember the pressurization. Oh, yeah. I don't think I changed anything on the pressurization options over here. So this might be bad. Oh, yeah. I remember it being kind of weird. So I just need to turn this all the way up to our cruise altitude like this. Yeah, I think I didn't set it, so we're not pressurizing. Yeah. It's automatic. It wasn't climbing, though, so I don't know that it is. Yeah, I need to set the cruise altitude over here. And now it's climbing. Anyway, it's fine. It's not going to do anything to us, I guess. All right, we're at 20,000. So you guys said at 18,000, turn the APU off. Oh, yeah, I should have turned the APU gen. Oh, it turned it off automatically, didn't it? It said APU gen off down here. So I should have turned that switch off after turning, after getting the engine started. And now I can go over here and just turn the APU off completely. So stop. And then we'll wait for it to get down, and then we'll turn the APU master off. But yeah, when I started the mains, I should have turned the APU gen off. Oh, it's automatic as in you set... Yeah, just set the top altitude. Okay, yeah. I wonder if I need to set the landing altitude later. All right, cool. I mean, this is relatively automated. It's very forgiving. So, it's good. I feel like I'm not messing up too much. As long as we don't get a WASM crash, I'm going to feel happy. I feel like the last couple days have just been like kicking my ass. With all the WASM crashes and the ERJ, now the WASM crashes in the CRJ this, today. I just need a win, man. Can I just get a completed flight? Please, please. For my Christmas Eve present, I want a completed flight without WASM crashes. Please. I need it, man. I need a win. It's been so rough. What's odd is me getting in WASM crashes I normally don't get them. Yeah, like the CRJ, that just came out of nowhere. I was not expecting a WASM crash in the CRJ. That was super weird. All right, we're turning towards sail now. Okay, how do I see our TOD in this plane? That's the next thing I need to look at. Prague. I assume it's maybe on like a VNav page. Let's go to perf cruise. Range and time. Okay, do I go to perf descent? Bottom of descent altitude. Where do we see, is it on Prague? It's probably on like a Prague page. There we go, top of descent. Prague page 2, top of climb, top of descent 152 miles. All right, nice. And this weather is really cool too. Oh, man. All right, I need a snack. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab something from the kitchen while it's climbing. All right, snack completed. I need standard on the barrow. All right, standard barrow set. What is this, like a backup CDI or something? Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've ever messed with this. Oh, and then we need 2992 here. Okay, top of descent. All right, 131 miles. Still at 300 knots in the climb. We're about to cross 30,000. Oops, I messed up the altitude there. 43,000 for our cruise. Should you use VSync? It just depends. In general, you want VSync, yes. It prevents screen tearing. But some people have VSync set on their like NVIDIA settings. It depends on if you use G-Sync or not. Like if you don't use G-Sync with a G-Sync compatible monitor with an NVIDIA card, then if you have G-Sync monitor and an NVIDIA card, you want to enable G-Sync in your NVIDIA settings. Or if you just want to use regular VSync, you can. But yeah, you should in general use VSync. You just don't want to turn on G-Sync and VSync. So you just pick one or the other. If G-Sync's even an option for you. Man, this weather is crappy. Do we have any brightness knobs on these things? Probably down here. Course heading, no. Oxygen. Oh, right here. There we go. Nice. And over here. Done. You climb at 270.78. It's very quick. Yeah, I'm just letting it handle all of the throttle. So it's got N1 climb. Yeah, it's got 300.8 is set in here. But I think I could have overridden that, right? In the performance in it, but I didn't. That's fine with me. It says we'll be about 100 miles, 80-ish miles once we get up there until top of descent. Okay, hold tune. So how are our radios? Oh yeah, the radios down here. I remember these. Yeah, I remember this being a little weird. Oh yeah, and this is where our TCAS is as well. I think I remember using the tune page here instead. Is it nav tune? Yeah, nav tune. I think I remember using the radios up here instead of messing with this thing. For some reason, I liked doing it up on the flight computer better than these panels. Yeah, I mean, this isn't bad. Then over here, nav 1, com 2, and nav 2. Or you could just type it in up here and paste it in. Maybe a little bit faster. Alright, prog page 2. Prog page 3 gives us, okay, cross-track error and live winds. Ground speed, 428 knots. And I think we have our ground speed up here too. Yeah, static air temp negative 56. I can get the anti-ice off at this point. Just because it's so cold, it doesn't matter. True airspeed 462 in the climb. We're still climbing pretty well, 2,600 feet per minute. Oh, it's because it switched over to Mach, so Mach 0.80, so now it's bringing our indicated speed is getting much lower. But yeah, 2,700 feet per minute. Okay, and we got our TOD marker up here on the map. And then McCoy is our next waypoint. All right. I remember the auto throttle in this also being really nice on descent. Like, I think it's as you extend your flaps and gear, it automatically lowers your speed. And then I remember it automatically brings the throttle to idle when you get down to a certain height above the ground. At like 50 or 30 feet or whatever it is, it automatically pulls the throttles back. Okay, what was that sound? I think it's just 1,000. No, we're 3,000 feet to go. What was that sound? Traffic, maybe? It says traffic right there. You went to set your wing views and they were covered in ice. Nearly had a bad day. I did remember to turn the ice, the anti-ice on this time. What's up, Rez? You switched back to 2020? What? 24 looking and running bad? Yeah, no, 24 looks way better than 2020, objectively. I mean, they added in, like, ray tracing and ray trace shadows, and there's different biomes. Like, there's more than 2 trees in the entire world. It is much, much better. What's up, MS? What's my take on flight sim stability plus ChasePlane? Oh, 2024. I mean, I haven't used 2020 since 24 came out. I've been full-time on 2024 since it was released. So I've always been a fan of Flight Sim 2024. I mean, the career mode has bugs just like everything, but if you're just doing free flight, I mean, it's great. Oh, I'm not on the ECAS. Yeah, I think they just show up here always, don't they? How do I up the brightness of this? Oh, there it is. Right here in the middle. Nice. And yeah, I mean, ChasePlane overall has been great. It does break photography mode, so that wasn't in... there wasn't even a photography mode in 2020, was there? So... Okay, speed is set to cruise now. We're acquiring 43,000 feet, leveling off. But yeah, I mean, I've been a big fan of 24 since it came out. I think people exaggerated how bad 24 was on release. Like, career mode had a bunch of bugs, but overall the sim has been great since it came out. I think there's just been a really you know, small portion of people who were very loud when it came out yelling about it, but yeah, I have not been back on Flight Sim 2020. It's been good enough where I haven't looked back, and I think some other streamers are the same way. Like, I'm pretty sure V1 was the same way. He switched to 24 and never looked back. You're having no problems with 2024? i5 processor, 6700 XT, 48, I assume, gigs of RAM. Most settings are on high and ultra. It's very dependent, just like in Flight Sim 2020. It's very dependent on what add-ons you're using, which planes you're flying, yeah, what your settings are, your graphics settings, what resolution you're running at. I mean, if you're trying to run 4K Ultra, you're going to have performance challenges in both sims, so... but yeah, I have not used Flight Sim 2020 since 2024 came out. I uninstalled it 1 week after 2024 came out. So I've been on 2024 for, you know, its whole lifetime minus its whole life since it came out. Like, yeah. Alrighty, let's go to Prague page 2 and keep that up. 66 miles till TOD. And we are just doing the approach, so I'm just going to let VNAV do its thing when it's time to descend. Let's see. Cruise. Throttles in the cruise detent. Pressure Pressurization, fuel transfer, verify. I'm not sure what exactly to do with the fuel transfer. I guess just make sure it's balanced. Okay, so we have more fuel in the right tank than the left, right? Is that something I need to fix? Is fuel transfer over here? Yeah, crossfeed off. Center wing transfer normal. Gravity crossflow. So 13, so crossfeed. So do I crossfeed into the left tank? So if I hit left, let's see if this goes down and this goes up. Okay, left's tank is going down. Forget how to do the transfer. Or do I need to flip this on too? Fuel crossfeed open, boost on left. Maybe I need boost on right. So there's left-hand tank, left-hand engine. Moved it to left-hand engine. 1350, 1450. Still 1350. Okay, 1440. That's good, potentially. She just like walked in here to bark to give a Bork raffle, and then she walked away. She knows what she's supposed to do. Yeah, okay. So it looks like it's only taking from the right side. Right? This has not gone down. This is 13.5. This is 14.3 now. This has gone down 20. Yeah, so if I just wait until this gets down to 13.50 and then turn the crossfeed off, I think we'll be okay. Rigged. 1420. Yep, this is staying. 1410. Alright, nice. Yeah, I think that's going just fine. Yeah, it says left-hand tank, right-hand tank, left engine, right engine. I have the gravity crossflow off. Maybe there's another way to do it by just turning the crossflow on or something, but this is fine. This seems to be working okay. Alright, and then descent, windshield heat, both on. Yeah, that's been on. Side window vent knob. Pressurization, set landing altitude. Yeah, set landing elevation, okay. APU as desired. So we're supposed to turn the APU on when we get below 18,000 feet as well, I think. That is how you do it? Okay, yeah, it seems to be working. We're at 1380 now. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn the master APU switch off over here, but it was already powered down. Okay, we're at 1370. Let's see, top of descent's in 31 miles. Okay, 20 more pounds. Okay, 10 more, and then we'll turn the crossfeed off. 1360. $13.50. All right, crossfeed off. Cast messages are gone. Oh, 1340. Are you kidding? All right, whatever. It's fine. We'll leave it alone. Close enough. Okay, pressurization for landing. Okay, so we just need to find our descent altitude. I'm not using Beyond ATC right now, so we're just going to go straight down for the approach. And it looks like we don't have any LIDO charts for it, so... Okay, there's an RNAV for runway 13 McCoy. I thought that's what I was trying to use. So we'll go to charts. Wait, oh no, this is lying, watch. No charts. There's still this bug the first time you go into the chart screen. It's got the correct airport at the top, but the charts it shows is from your previous airport. It's really weird. All right, FAA, RNAV, runway 13, or there's an ILS 31, but I think 13 is what we want. We should check the METAR though. We'll just do that up here. METAR, KSLE. All right, winds are from the south. So yeah, runway 13 will be better. 8 knot winds from the south. This is runway 13, final approach course 133. Altimeter is 2961. 9 degrees. Few clouds at 3,200. Broken at 6,000. All right, so yeah, we'll do try this RNAV approach. So our final altitude is 2,100. So I'll just dial that in and hit VNAV. Oh, it says path already because VNAV is already on. Okay. And it's still holding our altitude here, waiting for top of descent, I guess. 2,100 feet. Whoops. That acceleration's fast. All right, 2,100. VPath is on standby. Yeah, because I had VNAV on for the climb, which I didn't really need because we don't have a SID. I should have just had nav flight level change. But I guess if you do a SID, you'll do nav, VNAV flight level change. And then it'll follow any restrictions on the SID if you're using a departure procedure. All right, TOD is in 8 miles. There's the profile right there. Showing 6,000 as our next restriction at McCoy, 6,000 or below. So yeah, that's right here. Cool. All right, LPV approach. Minimums are 454 baro. So minimums are right here. Baro, minimums 454. Go up to 460. Okay, and then our altimeter's at 2992 right now. The METAR has 2955. So I'll just set that here. And then, yeah, there's no pre-selector here, so I'll just set this as our standby, like, reminder. Okay, there's VPath, speed descent automatic. Yeah, the auto throttle on this is just great, man. I remember turning it off here and there, like, after I got used to the plane, I was like, all right, I want a little more work, so I'm going to turn the auto throttle off, but it's so nice. All right, we're starting our descent. Probably want engine anti-icing for the descent. Static air temp's -55. I'll just get all the anti-ice on. Engine, I'll just turn the 2 engine anti-ice on for now. Wing anti-ice cold left and right. I guess it really wants me to turn the stabilizer one on. Wing AI. Is that the slat, I guess? So wait, is it just saying cold? Like, wait, I don't know. Cold. Cold left, right. Anti-ice on all. AI on engine. I have windshield on. It's on normal. It'll warm up. Oh, I see. It's just telling me that it is cold right now, and it'll... Okay, I got you. Oh yeah, there we go. Stabilizer anti-ice cold. Alright, cool. What's up, MS? Recommendations on which edition? So the only difference in the editions is like what planes you get. So what I would do is just take a look. Actually, I have a link here directly to an image. This image that has all of the planes listed. So it really depends on which planes you want. Most people get Premium Deluxe. Mainly because you have the 787 in it, the PC-24, Cirrus SR-22, the Citation Longitude. Those are all really good planes. So I think Premium Deluxe is probably the most popular. I mean, there you get like 70 planes in Standard Edition. Aviator Edition generally is not recommended. Like, there are some cool planes in this. Like, I like the V-Tail Beach Bonanza is cool. The ATR is pretty good. It's got some updates. I haven't flown it for a while, though. You know, money-wise, these planes end up costing just a few dollars each if you do Aviator Edition. In general, the more you pay in advance for the higher edition, the cheaper each of these planes is, right? Instead of buying them after the fact. So, you know, if you have the money to spend, you might just think like, whatever, I'll just get absolutely everything. So in the case that any of these planes get updated or I really want to fly them, I don't have to buy them later. But Premium Deluxe is probably the most popular. Another consideration might be like if you're not going to fly many or any of the default planes, even though a lot of the default planes are really good. If you're the kind of person that knows you're just going to fly the best airliners or something, like third-party payware planes. So like think like the Phoenix or the PMDGs, if you want to fly the Airbus or the Boeings. If you're going to end up just like almost exclusively flying the airliners from third parties like those companies, and buying those payware planes, then you just might want to get Standard Edition because you don't care about the default planes at all. It just really depends on you. It's just all about which planes you want. If you're gonna get Flight Sim 24 and all you want to do is fly the A320 that Phoenix makes, that's incredible, then get the Standard Edition and then put the rest of that money into the Phoenix. Or a PMDG 777 or 737, you know? Yeah, if you're going to fly lots of different planes, just look through the list. Premium Deluxe is probably the safest. And there are some good planes in there, like the Longitude and the 787s. There are some good mods for the 787s. Yeah, it's just all dependent on which planes you want. There's nothing fundamentally like totally different about the sim in the editions other than the planes and some like handcrafted airports you get in the other editions. What's up, band? Oh, I just realized, is this the COM 3 radio? This must be a COM 3 radio up here, right? 120.85. Yeah, that's a COM 3 radio. All right, we're at 31,000 feet. We are on the VNAV profile. What I should do is step through. I think the step button's over here, right? Yeah, skip and recall. So over here on the map view, I'm going to zoom in. Oh, looks like we're doing a reversal after McCoy. And then, yeah, I think the skip button, yeah, moves forward here. And then recall moves backwards. So this is how you can preview the route. So it has us flying over McCoy, doing the reversal, which I would think is here, right? Yeah, we got the reversal here. And yeah, we're coming from the east, so it makes sense. We're gonna come down this way, do the reversal on the west side, turn around, intercept 133 for the final approach course. At Arty, we're gonna be down at 2,100 feet. We got the minimum set already, and this is an LPV approach. If we get a WASM crash in this, I'm just going to go and play Warframe or something to take out my rage. I put a few hours into Warframe. And it's kind of fun. What's really weird is I played a bunch of Destiny. I had friends that played Destiny a lot. And I played it with them and really loved it. I haven't heard any of my friends talk about Warframe, like, ever. Which is interesting, because I feel like it's like a Destiny alternative. You're not into the business jets? Small GA planes? Oh, or airliners? Yeah, I don't really fly the business jets too much either. I'd rather have a really good regional jet, like I've been trying to use the last couple days. But unfortunately, the ERJ is buggy and not ready. The CRJ... it seems like maybe it needs an update because I didn't have WASM crashes in that plane. And just on my first flight today, I had a WASM crash in the CRJ, which was surprising. So, yeah, wasn't expecting that. I really do want like a nice regional jet more than a business jet. I'm just not really into the business jets. I do like the Citation X. Like, this plane's really cool. Is there a difference between purchasing from Steam or Microsoft? The advantage to buying it, I would just pick it based off if you use any of the Steam features like Remote Play or Steam Deck Remote Play or any of that stuff. So if you have any Steam hardware stuff like the Steam Deck, or if you do Remote Play from one computer to another on Steam, then you might want it on Steam. If you have an Xbox or may have an Xbox in the future, you might want to buy it through Microsoft Store because then you'll own it on both platforms. But either way, the marketplace is tied to your Microsoft account. So regardless of which platform you get it on, all of your purchases in the built-in marketplace will sync to that Microsoft account. So if you did end up buying it on Xbox later or something, then your purchases would transfer over as long as you signed in with the same account. But really, you're just picking based on features that Steam has versus maybe playing on Xbox in the future. So if you're somebody that uses any Steam features, or you just have all your games on Steam, I would just get it on Steam. I got it on the Microsoft Store just because it's a Microsoft game, so I figured Microsoft product, Microsoft Store, I'll get it through Microsoft. And I thought maybe if I eventually get it on Xbox, like, I do have an Xbox now, but I almost never use it. I figured, you know, it's nice to just not have to pay for it again in that case. Oh, you won this plane, Jess? Nice. Oh, yeah, that's true, Greenlight. Yeah, if you ever use the beta builds for like an upcoming beta test, like of a new sim update, it is very easy to join the beta on Steam. With Microsoft Store, you have to like go fill out a survey on their website, then use a separate app called like the Insider Hub app to manage if you're in the beta or not. Whereas in Steam, you just go into the properties and opt into the beta like you do every other Steam game. So I would say, like, if you don't care about Xbox in the future, you might get an Xbox, just get it on Steam. It's probably more straightforward. You probably have a bunch of games on Steam already. But it doesn't really matter. Fly the RJs. Yeah, it's true. I feel like I'm just going to be all over the place lately. I don't know what to fly. I mean, I guess that's kind of the fun. I just kind of hop from one plane to another pretty often. What, is Bird here? Mac, thanks for the biddies. Wait, is Bird here? I didn't see Bird type anything. He is? Well, he didn't say anything, did he? Oh, he was? Yeah, if you get it on Steam, you can possibly play it on the Steam Deck, yeah. Yeah, if you use the remote features, like you can do that remote play thing on Steam, like you open Steam on one computer and you play it from the other computer, like over your network. That's doable with Steam. You know, you might want Steam for that. Oh, he joined on the last Bork. All right, we're at 18,000 feet transition altitude. Let's go down to 29er55 on the altimeter. 29er55. I have the anti-ice on, but we haven't been going through... I mean, through this, maybe I want to use it. Static air temp's negative 23, so probably. God, this thing is so automated. Hey, how do we do our landing performance in this guy? Okay, landing. Okay, yeah, we need to put in the METAR. All right, runway 13. Why does it say heading 150? All right, outside air temp, wind, and it's got 29er55 set automatically. Oh, it's 29er61 now. All right, let's do 2961. All right, 2961. And winds are still from the south. So 170 at 8. Let's check the magnetic variation here. Runways. Runway 13. We need to subtract 14. So 170 divided by 14. So 156. So winds are 156. .156 at 8. So let's put that in 156/8 for the winds. Outside air temp is 9. And 2961 for the Barrow. That's set. Okay, it's got elevation. Oh, I forgot to set our landing elevation. Feels bad. So what do we do? Set the cabin. Landing elevation is 200. Do we set it to 700 then or something? That's 1,000, maybe around there. And then I think we turn the APU on, right? Put the APU on for landing in this plane, I think. For backup or something? I'm pretty sure that's the right procedure. We still have the full reversal to do here, so we got a little bit of time. Okay, so landing, we got our weather information set. Next, slope width threshold, it is dry. Okay, flaps 15 or 35, it's set to flaps 35 for landing. And then landing data. Okay, wind. Runway is 5,800 feet, and it says it's going to use about 3,000. It's got our landing weight automatically in there, right? And then it gives us our V approach and VREF speed. And then I believe up here we can check V speeds, landing speed, automatic 117, 122. And then down here, once we get down, we lower speed, we should see the bugs there automatically, I think. It was showing a tailwind. Oh yeah, 6 knot tailwind. Oh, maybe that's just our current. Are those just our current winds? Yeah, I'm not sure. That is a little weird. Now, current wind, we get an 11 knot headwind, right? 19 knot crosswind, 22 knot winds total. .156 at 8. It says runway 13 is a 150 heading, which is weird. Yeah, I don't know if that's a bug on the winds or not. Alright, well, we got our V-speed set already. So I'm going to hit return down here. We got the reversal. Outside air temp's -7. I'm going to get the anti-ice back on for the engines, and then we'll just keep an eye on the wings. Steam store. Oh, yeah, somebody earlier said Steam was having an outage. I haven't checked it myself, but somebody did mention that earlier. Like a couple hours ago. You forgot how slow the Starship is? It looks so fast. It tricked you with its futuristic look. Hey, well, if you got a lot of time, you can start working on those high-frequency puzzles in the Starship, you know? Pull out that diskette and get cracking. Get your Morse code decoder ready. That was so much fun doing that with you guys. I had a really good time doing all the Starship Easter eggs. That was good stuff. All right, is there anything else I need to do? I guess we'll take a look at the checklist. So descent, we did get the APU started. So that's on with the generators off. So I guess we just start the APU as a backup. So I'm just leaving it on, right? Just like this. And it says ready to load, but the generators, I mean, we have electrical power from our mains. So I don't think I do anything there, right? Okay, descent APU exterior lights as required. We are below 10,000, so I should go down here and get the landing lights back on. Okay, we're flying over McCoy, and we're going to go out and do the reversal now. And it's got our commanded speed at 250. Alright, exterior lights are good. Altimeter is already set. Approach, landing data, we just did that. Crew briefing, avionics set. Minimums are set. We have 460 baro down here. Fuel crossfeed switch off. I did have it off. Crossfeed is off. Exterior lights, flaps and slats as required. Left-right ignition switches on normal. I just leave them on normal. Okay, that's good. Pressurization, it is still descending. Engine sync knob off. Okay, I had it on turbine. Let's turn it to off. All right, cool. Before landing, gear down, flaps is required, speed brakes retracted, airspeed VREF, autopilot off above the minimums. Landing, throttles to idle, extend speed brakes at touchdown. Okay, I need to do that manually, I think. Forward pressure on the elevator and brakes apply after nose wheel is down. Thrust reversers deploy after nose wheel is down. And then the reverser should be idle when we get down to 65 knots. All right. All right, cool. Your Steam store is still down. Damn. People are going crazy. I mean, it makes sense it would go down today. Everybody's buying gifts. Buying gifts the night before. Or activating gifts they got on Christmas Eve. Who knows? With ChasePlane, there's no real reason to use Flight Sim... Oh, 2020? I mean, I don't think the camera is the reason to use Flight Sim 2024. I mean, 2024 has been good all along. There's just been like this campaign of whiny crybabies on the internet for the last year saying that 2024 is not good, but it's literally been good since day one. It's been buggy in career mode, but that's like about it. The only reason to not have used 2024 up to this point is if the plane that you really, really want and like is just not available. That's pretty much the only reason to not do it. But 2024 has been good since day one. So I don't know why I don't know. People, I don't know why people are acting like 2024 is like just finally now flyable or something. It's kind of strange. All right, I'm gonna hit the approach button. All right, I put our slats down. So it says speed flaps limited. Okay. So when is it going to start our decel? Oh, I know. I need to... I should have kept descending in vertical speed mode because it cannot do a descent. Where's my vertical speed? There we go. We can't do a descent in the hold with VNav. So I'm probably... I'm pretty high right now. We'll get our slats retracted again. So we need to get down... We can get down to 3,100 feet at McCoy. And then after that, 2,100 at RT. So once we cross McCoy, I can give... And give VNav the control again. Apart from Sim Update 3, we don't talk about that. Yeah, Sim Update 3 was bad for me. Not for everybody, but for me. Merry effing Christmas. You can't play games today from Steam. Wait, can you not launch anything in Steam? Or isn't it just the store that's down? Oh, we'll get the taxi light on. Alright, landing predictions are open. Let's see how it goes. Alright, I'm gonna get VNav on again. Okay, VVS. VNav vertical speed, so I'm gonna dive us down towards that V path there. Why are those always on, dude? These things will not go away. I can't get rid of them. How do I slow the plane down? Do I just need to get the gear down now? Maybe it's gear down. It's still commanding 250 knots. Speed limit. Yeah, it still says 250 knots. I don't know why. Let me hit flaps. Yeah, it still shows 250 on the commanded speed on auto throttle. I'm not sure why. Must be some button I'm missing. Autopilot's on. Yeah, why does it still say 250? Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, I didn't do the first flap. Okay, I expected it to pull down the speed when I hit flaps 1, but that's just slats. Okay, now that I've hit flaps 5, it is lowering it to 210. Okay, yeah. Alright, I just need to hit it twice. Alright, let's get the thrust reversers on. APU is on. And we can just leave the auto throttle on until touchdown. It's going to automatically pull us down to idle. Alright, flaps 35. Or we're under the flaps 35 speed. It's commanding 122, which is our approach speed. Okay, flaps full. Oh, I didn't have approach mode on? Ah. Thought I hit approach earlier. Alright, well, let's get the autopilot off. And I'll hit approach for the flight director. Alright, we're almost caught up to the vertical guidance here. There we go. Oh, what are those lights right there? Oh, they're VASIs and on one runway that's visible and this runway that's visible. Alright, I'm just gonna get the flight director off. Alright, minimums are 460, but obviously we can see everything. Alright, flight recorder's on. Alright, there we go. 2 reds, 2 whites. And it's going to pull it to idle automatically. So when we get the nose wheel down, we're going to throw out our speed brakes and we're going to hit our reversers. But it's going to cut the throttle for us automatically.
Too low. Gear.
Too low.
Oh my god, we're floating.
Gear. Too low. Gear.
Gear. Too low.
Too low.
Oof.
Gear.
Check gear, check gear.
Gear knocked down.
The gear is down. Alright, spoilers and reversers. As always, I'm floating like crazy.
Congratulations to Big Jess Gaming for
Alright, we're under
predicting a
65
landing
knots, so
rate of
reversers are off.
178 feet per minute. It's a shame some folks just joystick.
Damn,
around
228,
without
that was
respecting the virtual
crappy.
skies. Here's one Bork Coin for your flawless estimate. But remember, real pilots follow the rules.
That was not a great first landing. It was kind of poop. Whoa. All right, parking brake. Let's bring the drone cam over. Yeah, it's so warm looking out. It's very orange. $228 isn't bad. Yeah, the reason why I focus on the landing rate is that that's the only thing that counts with FS Hub. It doesn't care about touchdown zone. It doesn't care about center line. All it cares about for the rating is touchdown rate, feet per minute. It doesn't even look at G's, so I'm definitely just focused on trying to get a lower landing rate. That was pretty bad, though. Very floaty. Yeah, it definitely was way more... when we were doing New Sky, it tracks your center line and if you have a long landing or not. And your G's, I think, right? Not just your feet per minute. And I think my landings were not as floaty when we were doing New Sky because of the, you know, the ratings are just different. Does that say burger first? I can't even read what that says. Burger on the mind. Here's Nico and the Phoenix. What's Eric in? Longitude? Hey, we didn't get a WASM crash on this flight. That's pretty crazy. The landing rate wasn't a huge win, but finishing a flight is the huge win. Technically, I finished the first one. Oh, yeah. In that person's backyard. Look at that. In the touchdown zone. It's making me look bad. The gear still looks so goofy. What's crisp flying? MD-82? I think maybe I'll do one more in the citation with Beyond ATC this time. All right, let's see this crappy replay. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, you know what I need to set up is a landing camera. I wonder if somebody's added one. Yeah, external. Tail mount. Rear belly, spot view, taxi. Push back, no. No, I think I'll have to make my own. So we'll go to the chase view. Just have to add our own right under the body of the plane here. I want this kind of view, so let's add a new one. Hard mounted. Gimbal. Landing gear. And we'll adjust it. Let's see. 0. 0. There, perfectly centered. All right, maybe something like this. Let's try it again. Stop, replay. A 143 knot headwinds, really? Oh man. Yeah, I floated a lot on this. It's a Christmas miracle. So it automatically cut the throttle, but then, look, I just start like flaring right away. I just needed to leave the nose where it was. And that was far off to the right. All right, once more for the passenger view. Just past midnight. Merry Christmas, Jack. What you get yourself for Christmas? Whiskey and eggnog? What do people put in eggnog? Is it whiskey? Right wing. I'm going to resave this one. Here we go. Yeah, whiskey or rum. Oh yeah, rum sounds really good. Ooh. Whiskey's good. Eggnog. Blah. I can do like the tiniest bit of eggnog, you know? Like, I couldn't drink like a whole glass. I could drink like a shot glass worth, you know? Just a little bit. Yeah, I don't even know what eggnog is. I'm gonna be ruining the nose wheel. It reminds you of drinking spoiled milk. Yeah, I could see that. Oh my god, I actually got credit for a flight today, right? There we go. So that was flight number 1 on this US Cities Volume 4. Should add this to our list here. Oh, I do have it there already. Centralia? Centralia? Oh, is that Fargo? KFAR. Yep, Fargo, North Dakota. Alright, there's an 8,000 foot runway there. Alright, looks like we're going to Fargo next. And I think I'm just gonna plop out to the main menu. There we go. Alright, we need to find a flight that goes to Fargo that is more than 150 miles. Let's see if I can use this site this time. It doesn't have Fargo. I don't understand this. This site does not have smaller airports like at all. All right, we'll need to pick a random spot to take off from. KFAR Hector International, is that right? Yeah, Hector. The city was originally named Centralia, but was later renamed to Fargo. After Northern Pacific Railway director and Wells Fargo Express Company founder William Fargo. That's interesting, man. Okay, we need to do 150 miles. How far is Milwaukee? That's probably like 500. Okay, that's close to 500 miles. St. Paul, Sioux Falls? 200 miles? We could do Sioux Falls to Fargo. That could be cool. Low IFR on the departure too. Marginal VFR. That sounds fun. Ramp GA medium. All right, Sioux Falls. KFSD, Fox Sierra Delta to KFAR. Get this sim brief going. No, this isn't the default citation, Ken. This is the Flight Effects Citation X. The default citation, the one that everybody has, is the CJ4. And then if you have the Premium Deluxe Edition, you also have the citation longitude. Wait, we're at a gate? I thought I chose a ramp. But this is Payware by Flight FX. It's available in the marketplace. This is the Citation X. This thing can go up to like, how high does this go? Is it like 50,000 feet or something? Citation X ceiling, 51,000 feet it can go to. So, the Citation longitude in the Premium Deluxe Edition has a Garmin G5000 in it, so it's a lot more modern on the avionics. It just depends on if you want, you know, a more modern or kind of older school looking avionics. All right, I'm going to turn on the sun, because I do not like flying at night. All right, I think this time we will use beyond ATC. All right, ground services. We'll get the covers off, ground power on, chocks are on. And we need to generate our SimBrief flight plan. All right, so let's do this here. All right, KFSD. All right, KFSD to KFAR. C750 is the citation X. Choose the flight effects winglet version and then generate the flight plan. This will be a pretty fast flight, I think. Yeah, 34 minutes in the air. Okay. We're going to go up to 34,000 feet, though. All right, so now that we have the SimBrief generated, I'm just going to hit import. That's going to add our fuel and passengers and all that. So we're just already loaded. And then we'll need ground services to remove the chocks and ground power when we're ready. All right, so let's get ground power, batteries, and emergency lights armed. There we go. You're gonna hop in the F-18? Do it. Yeah, the citations are super fast. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on the avionics. Duh. There we go. Okay, avionics, and then over here we'll get ground recognition light turned on. I think that's just our... Yeah, which light is that? I don't see any lights. Yeah, right here, right? Ground... Oh, I need to turn it all the way up, right? So what's the difference between the recog... These are our strobe lights, right? I think those are our strobes. So I should have nav on. Passenger safety on. So those are our strobes. I don't want the strobes on. So anti-collision is all the way up? Yeah, okay. So I just have the nav lights on now. And then recog... Is this our strobe? Oh, those are these lights. Right? Yeah, it is. Huh, interesting. Nasty weather. Yeah, it's low IFR here, it says. This will be fun. This is a short flight, though. 34 minutes in the air, 34,000 feet. 34? All right, let's go down to the FMS position in it. We need to go down here on the pedestal and turn these to align. Battery fail. Oh, I need standby power, right? Right here. There we go. Okay, align. Okay, cool. Okay, last position, GPS 1 position, load. And yeah, it looks like it loads it over here automatically. Cool. All right, flight plan. I think we want to go to nav, SimBrief, and then recall. KFSD, ATY, and then KFAR, and that's it. So we'll go departure, runway 3. Let me get beyond ATC up this time. Make sure they give us runway 3 for our departure runway. Ding dong, hello, beyond ATC, calling to forget to tell you to descend.
Beyond ATC connected.
Red Wing says, I'm really enjoying the iFly. Oh, it's really good, dude. Oh, there was a bug where it kept saying altitude pressure for the cabin. Reinstalled it, now it's fixed. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, the iFly is solid. Once you get past using the really gross EFB, it's fine.
09er tree. Advise on initial contact you have information whiskey. Joe Fossfield Airport information whiskey. 1400 Zulu. Wind 0 tree 5 at 8. Visibility 1/4 mist. Ceiling 400 overcast. Temperature 02. Dew point 01. Altimeter tree 006. Landing and departing runways 0 tree, 09er tree. Advise on initial contact you have information whiskey.
Whiskey. We have information whiskey. All right. Perfect for the eggnog. All right, let's hit comma 3006, and I already put in our departure or takeoff performance info here for the outside air temp. Winds are 035 at 8. So we'll go ahead and get our clearance now. Let the co-pilot do it.
Couch 323, ready for IFR clearance to Hector Airport.
Hector.
Couch 323, Sioux Falls ground, cleared to Hector Airport. Radar vectors Watertown, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level tree 40, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.8. Squawk 2745.
All right, 5,000 and 2745.
Cleared to Hector Airport. Radar vectors Watertown, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.8. Squawk 2745. Couch 323.
And expect flight level 340.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Roger that. Couch 323.
Midwest 139, request IFR clearance to Aberdeen Airport.
All right, so initial climb's 5,000. They're going to give us vectors to ATY. And it says to expect runway 3, so let's get that in down here as well. So nav, or sorry, flight plan, departure, runway 3, activate. All right.
Cleared to Aberdeen. Radar vectors dockskew.
And then nav arrival. Fargo expecting runway 36.
For 14,000, 10 minutes after
There's an ILS for runway 36.
125.8.
I'm going to hit import route to put it in the PFT here, and then we'll pick ILS 36 and see which one of these fixes makes sense. We're coming in from the south, so Heaney is up here to the north. Where's Dayav?
Midwest 139, ramp 1.
Dayav is down here to the south, so I'll just choose Dayav. We'll end up getting vectors anyway. And there's no stars, so we'll just hit arrival and then activate. So Dayav, ILS runway 36.
Southeast, Midwest 139.
All right, after ATY, there's a discontinuity. So I'm just going to delete that. Okay. Performance init. All right, full performance. Climb, cruise. These are for overriding those if you want. So you can go to like, instead of the climb, you can go override. Yeah, like 270 is an option right here for a faster climb. Or faster ground speed on 300. So we could click here to override that if we want. The default's 300. Oh, let's do 270 this time. Okay, next, transition altitude. That's good. ISA deviation was put in there automatically. Okay, let's sync the EFB. That'll pull in our weights. And then confirm a NIT. All right, takeoff. That's all in there. Runway 3. Winds. And we're doing flaps 15. Okay. That looks good. That's pretty fast. Oh yeah, you're not against buying the PMDG. You already had the iFly. Yeah, I mean flying the like 737 NG, like the PMDG one versus the Max is not super different. The Max has like larger screens. I think the PMDG EFB is better, but yeah, the iFly Max is really good. And then yeah, it's really, I wouldn't pick based on if you want to like fly a PMDG or an iFly, I would just pick based on if you want to fly a Gen 3 or a Gen 4 737 because they're both good. Yeah, no problem at all, Red Wings. Thanks, man. But yeah, I think the choice is really just the choice is just what plane do you want to fly more than who made it between those two. They're both good. I mean, if you want to fly at 320, it's good because it's going to be Phoenix and it's gooder. Get the fly-by-wire. If you want to fly a 737 Gen 3, get the PMDG. If you want to fly a Max, get the iFly. If you want to fly a 350, D&E builds is a lot better than it used to be. There's a lot of good options. All right, nav ready. So we got nav on the alignment. All right, let's get the APU started over here. All right, APU start. Oops, and master. Master and then start. There we go. Cruise altitude, I'll set it in advance this time. Forgot it last time. So we need, what was it, 34,000? 34,000. Okay, APU starting. APU is ready to go. We'll get bleeds on. And I guess we get the generator on? I think it's automatic. I think it automatically hands the generator over. So yeah, we got gens on, bleeds on so we can start the engines. We will remove the ground power and turn the ground power switch off. Let us make sure parking brake is on and remove the chocks. And now we can stow the tablet. Yeah, chocks are gone. APU's on. Alright, we'll request startup from Beyond ATC. Get our lights on and then start the engines. So I think here we want this up. Seatbelts on. Nav light on.
Couch 323.
Alright, startup's approved. Let me see if I do this right this time. So all we have to do is hit left-hand engine and then click this before we get to 10. Oh, it's already on 10 and 2. Dude, that happens so fast. Is it really 10 on the N2 or is it like 25? 10 and 2 seems so fast. Oh, we're taxiing to the farthest runway? Alright. We'll give it a good couch taxi. A little 500 mile an hour taxi. You didn't play 2020. What airliners did you have there? God, it feels like it was forever ago. I mean, I flew a lot of the PMTG 737s. I mean, the Phoenix was available in 2020. They updated it really quick after 2024 came out. The fly-by-wire. You know, the Aerosoft CRJs were in that. I got Wasm Crash on the one today, but yeah, the Aerosoft CRJs were in there. What else? I remember flying the 787 mods a little bit. But yeah, I mean, the PMDG planes and the Phoenix were both in there, and the PMDGs were all over the place, the 737s.
Midwest 139, contact Sioux Falls Tower 118.3.
Alright, let's get right side engine.
Over to Tower 118.3, Midwest 139.
Alright, engines 1 and 2 are all started. Sweet. So, let's see. Generators should be... I can turn generators off over here now, right? Yeah, ready to load. Bleed valve open. And I can turn bleed air off too, right? The engines are all started. So we're just leaving the APU on as a backup. All right, then we want pitot heat on, windshield heat on. Okay, and then flaps to 15. Okay, and then trim. I don't think there's a science to the trim, right? You just kind of set it where you want it. I think around -7 is good. Probably depends on if you're using flaps 5 or 15 for the takeoff. Okay, and then we need to go to find our V speeds for takeoff. Make sure they're set. Performance init. We did that already. Perf takeoff. Next, dry runway, flaps 15. And then up here, where is it? V speeds, takeoff speeds. Yeah, it's got them in automatically. So rotate it 121. Where do I see that down here? Oh, is it just perf data? Takeoff. Where are the V speeds? Takeoff data. Oh, there they are. Okay, once you say confirm, then it gives us, yeah, runway. We need 2,700 out of 9,000 feet. And then there are the rotation speeds. Or there's the rotation speed and V speed, so 121. Okay, so that is all set. And then, yeah, we're just going to fly runway heading. Let's set up the runway heading here. Charts. FSD. Ground chart. And what was it? Runway 3? 030? All right, request taxi.
Couch 323, ready to taxi to the active.
Couch 323, runway tree taxi via Golf, Delta, Bravo. Hold short runway tree.
All right, 030 on
runway
the heading.
Tree taxi via Golf, Delta, Bravo. Hold short runway 33, couch 323.
And we are going to do heading and then flight level change. And then we're going to use auto throttle. Okay, that's good. All right, let's get our taxi light on. Parking brake is off and taxi to runway 3. Whoa. A little bit loud. Sioux Falls, you spent a ton of time at that airport? Nice. I have never been to Sioux Falls, never been to Fargo. All right, we're going to take this and hold short of the runway here on our left. Runway 33. Grew up in Rapid City. Yeah, I've never been to the Dakotas. All right, here's 33 right in front of us. Ground couch 323, ready to cross 33.
Couch 323, cross runway tree at Delta. Continue taxi via Delta, Bravo. Hold short runway 9er.
Cross runway 33 at Delta. Continue taxi via Delta, Bravo. Hold short runway 9er, couch 323.
I don't know what plane that was. That was so loud. Last time I tried the longitude. I don't know. It's been a while. I don't really like the view inside the cockpit of the longitude with the gigantic Garmin screens. And I feel like you're like sitting like this. This is like your viewpoint in the longitude. Like how high the panel and everything is up here. It's, yeah, I don't know. It's okay. I prefer this over the Longitude. I like these avionics better. There's something about the Longitude I don't really like. I don't like flying it. It's okay. I'd rather fly this or even the CJ4. This is the Citation X. This is a payware plane. This one's in the marketplace. The Citation X goes up to like 51,000 feet. It's kind of insane. But yeah, it's got older school avionics in it. It's more similar to the CJ4 on the inside. But it's got a really nice optional auto throttle you can turn on. So it's a nice like alternative to the other two Citations, you know. Like the CJ4 is cool because it's got these like older school avionics. It has like the Collins in it. This has some like Honeywell avionics. But the CJ4 doesn't have auto throttle. Whereas the Longitude does have the auto throttle, but then you have the Garmin's, the huge glass cockpit screens. So this one's nice because you have that older school avionics kinda, and then you have an auto throttle you can optionally turn on using the tablet over here. If you just go into the options here under config systems, you can enable the auto throttle module right here, which is this guy. So you can get kind of the best of both worlds. Like you can avoid the glass cockpit with the Garmin and then, you know, just like the mega screens and still get some auto throttle capability. It's really nice. And you, if you want the added challenge, you can just turn off the auto throttle.
Couch tree 23, contact Sioux Falls Tower 118.3, see you.
Over to Tower 118.3, Couch 323, take care.
All right. You bought the CJ4 over the other one? Yeah, the CJ4 comes with a sim. The Longitude is part of Premium Deluxe. And then the Citation X is Marketplace, third party. All right, parking brake is on. Check our cast messages. So no takeoff. Parking brake is on. APU gen off. Yeah, APU gen should be off. APU is on. All right, I think everything's fine over there. Right, bleed is off, APU gen is off. Okay, we'll get our strobe lights on. Seatbelts are on. Say we're ready for departure.
Couch 323.
Get our landing lights on. Engine sync is off.
Couch 323, Sioux Falls
and then we're just ready to hit our toga button.
Fly runway heading, runway tree cleared for takeoff.
All right, fly runway heading. So heading, flight level change, and auto throttle is armed. All right, flaps are set to 15. I think it's good. Reversers are set to normal. It's so annoying that it keeps turning all those assistance gate things on. Every single flight I have to turn them off since Sim Update 4 came out, even though they're turned off. So annoying. All right, it's toga time. All right, toga's pressed. And one takeoff right there. It's like our rotation speed's 121. Already at 100 knots. V1, rotate. This thing takes off way too fast. It's ridiculous. Alright, positive rate of climb. Gear up. It's crazy. This thing is definitely a rocket ship. All right, at 600 feet above the ground. Thousand feet above the ground.
Couch tree 23. Contact Sioux Falls departure.
All right, autopilot's on.
Contact Sioux Falls departure, couch 323.
And let's do flight level change, N1 climb.
Midwest 139 Sioux Falls approach.
Heading mode.
Good morning, altimeter 3006. Expect the RNAV runway 31 via docks queue.
Altimeter tree 006.
All right, taxi light off.
RNAV runway tree 1 via docks.
Reverser stowed.
Midwest 139 Sioux Falls approach, altimeter 3006. Expect the RNAV runway 31 via docks queue.
Oh, whoops, flaps. My bad.
Altimeter tree 006.
Could slow down because of flaps.
Runway tree 1 via docks queue, Midwest 139.
Midwest 139 Sioux Falls approach. Good morning, altimeter 3006. Expect the RNAV runway 31 via docks queue.
Is it frozen again?
Altimeter tree 006. Expect the RNAV runway.
Oh man, beyond ATC.
Midwest 139.
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna tell him the docks queue thing again.
Midwest 139 Sioux Falls approach. Altimeter 3006.
Wonderful.
Expect the RNAV runway 31 via docks queue.
Okay, close beyond ATC. This is so annoying, dude. How do they... Just these bugs. Okay, we're just going to continue our climb here. Let's pull the altitude up to our cruise. Get flight level change back on. What is our cruise altitude? 34,000? Alright, 34,000. 250 knots, N1 climb, and then let's turn on to our course. Grab our heading bug, pull it over here. Click nav mode. Or we could just go direct. Direct ATY. I think we'll just fly onto course instead. ATC partied too hard. It's been so annoying with Beyond ATC. There are just too many bugs. Alright, we're at 8,500 feet already. Alright, flaps are up. No cast messages. APU is still on until 18,000 feet. Pretty much going to climb and then start our descent right away. There you go. Prog page 2. Top of climb and top of descent are equal. I'm guessing when top of descent is lower than top of climb, it just matches them maybe. But we are doing 270 knots for the climb. There's 10,000 feet. Let's get the landing lights off. We're doing 270 for the climb instead of 300. So we're going 4,400 feet per minute. Is that Tyler? Yep. What's up, Tyler? Thanks for the escort. Performance in the PMDG is so good. Yeah, PMDG planes just have really good performance. Yeah, they're really good. I'm pretty sure the iFly has good performance too. Let me double check the checklist. After takeoff, gear, yep, throttles, yep, engine sync knob as desired. So we can turn that to, I don't know which one to do, turbine or fan. I'll do turbine. APU off prior to climb above 310. Altimeter set for transition altitude soon. Let's get the APU off first. APU stop. Okay, and then over here, we're almost at 18,000 feet. All right, we're intercepting our course over here, so LNAV is active. Yeah, the iFly is good too, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's just not a huge difference between the Max and the NG. Like, the screens are bigger, you know. There's really not too much of a difference. What's up, Toby? How you doing? All right, let's sync the heading bug. All right, above 18,000, let's do standard on the altimeter and then standard over here. 2992. And APU should be off now. At 0, let's turn the APU master off. All right, 20,000 feet. Top of climb is in 40 miles. Top of descent's in 60 miles. Merry Christmas to you too. You're not that close on your screen? Oh, on your oh, you're not this close on your screen yet. When we look out the side view here, he's just right there. Hello. Alright, we're still climbing at 3,000 feet per minute. This is a fast one. So nav, flight level change. Everything's looking good. Yeah, this plane is just very automated. It's nice. Like, so many of the switches are just in the positions you need them in by default, so like you don't have to touch like fuel boost, ignition, like there's so many things you just don't have to touch in a normal, on eventful flight. There's probably something I'm missing over here with the pressurization and like the APU, but we got to our destination safely last time, so. Monterific, what's up, man? Catching up in the Piaggio. What does the Piaggio cruise at? Can't be, it's not, is it that much faster than like the Starship? Alright, 27,000 feet. We got 7,000 feet to climb. Yeah, I have the Piaggio too. That is the one time I reinstalled Flight Sim 2020 was to purchase and download the Piaggio. Or it was to purchase it in the 2020 marketplace so it would show up in the 2024 library. And I remember reinstalling 2020 just to purchase it and then uninstall 2020 again. Toby said, I finally learned how to use the McDo on the A320neo. Nice. Been doing different flights. Nice, dude. Are you flying the default? Wait, A320neo. Are you flying the fly-by-wire then? Fly-by-wire is good. Or is there an any build? Is it the default A320? Oh, you're doing the fly-by-wire. Yeah, the fly-by-wire is really good. Kind of really like their EFB. All right, we're at almost 31,000, so 3,000 feet to go, and then we're going to have to start our descent pretty quickly right after that. This is such a short flight. All right, Fargo weather, marginal VFR. Winds are 10 knots from the north. Scattered at 1200. -09 and altimeter 3017. I'm going to set up the altimeter here in advance, 3017, as a reminder for when we descend. And then, what is Pres FR? Does that mean there's freezing? Oh, let me look up the METAR decoder here. That means, oh, pressure falling rapidly. Pressure falling rapidly is what that means. All right, and then runway 18 or 3. Well, I don't know why 18 would be recommended with a 10 knot tailwind. So I'm guessing they mean 36 is recommended. 9,000 foot runway has an ILS. So we'll plan for runway 36. So I already have the ILS 36 here. Just make sure the radios are set. All right, nav 1, 110.3. Okay, swap that, and then we'll do nav 2, 110.3. It has DME on the localizer. All right, 1103 on both. The ATIS is on 124.5. We can put that over here on COM 2 standby. I'm going to reload beyond ATC and just tell it we're in cruise. Just so we can get something going on in the background here. Top of descent's in 24 miles. So we don't have an arrival procedure, we just have the approach. So it says we go down to 2,800 feet, and then we get the vertical guidance down for the ILS. So 2,800, we'll just throw that in on our selected altitude over here. 2,800. All right, 2,800, and then we'll just hit VNAV, and VPath is on standby, so it's ready to start our descent for us. All right, we're going to tell Beyond ATC we're in cruise and announce that we're on frequency.
Sioux Falls, couch 323. Good morning, flight level 340.
Couch 323, Sioux Falls departure, radar contact, descend and maintain 1717,000, altimeter 3006.
Really?
Descend and maintain 1717,000.
That's weird. Why would we do that?
Altimeter 3006, couch 323.
Couch 323, Sioux Falls, expect radar vectors, ILS runway 36.
All right, ILS 36. All right, let's do what they say. What could go wrong? Except almost everything. All right, we'll do 17,000. We'll just do the descent ourselves. Okay, our current ground speed is 453. So we do 453 times 5, 2,200 feet per minute. Or 45 divided by 2 is 22 to 23. So 22, I'm gonna go vertical speed. And then pull this down to 2,200 feet per minute. I'm going to do 2,000. I think we're descending a little early, right? We'll do 2,000 and we'll keep an eye over here. All right. Auto throttle's got our speed at descent automatically. And we'll accept their clearance for
radar vectors,
ILS 36.
Couch 323.
All right, let's make sure ILS 36 is down here as well. So
Couch 323 cleared direct Watertown. Resume on navigation.
Direct Watertown.
Roger. We'll head direct Watertown, then resume own
That's
navigation.
ATY. We are direct Watertown. We're almost there. It's 2 miles away, so all right. We are direct Watertown. All right, so arrival. Yeah, we do have the ILS runway 36 set up already, so that's all good to go. Let's go to performance. And then we'll want landing performance. And we need to put in the METAR. Put in all of our winds and temperatures and stuff. So let's see if we can get that on COM 2 yet. Get the ATIS.
Information Hotel. 14 Zulu. Wind 345 at 10. Visibility 10. Ceiling 1,200 broken. Temperature -09er. Dew point -12. Altimeter 3020. Landing and departing runway 36. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel.
All right, 3020, landing runway 36, and we got the winds and outside air temp in. All right, cool. We're good. Turn that off. Landing page 2, dry. It's got density altitude automatically. Okay, landing page 3. Flaps 35, anti-ice off. It's got our landing weight, so landing data. Says we're gonna have a headwind, a little crosswind from the right. And then page 2, we got our approach and VREF speed. Landing speed up here. They're in automatically. All right, flight plan here, Prague, page 2 over here. And then return. All right, cool. All right, we're still in the descent, 2,000 feet per minute, 300 knots. All right, cool. So far, so good. How do you set the altimeter on a Vision Jet? The Vision Jet uses the G3000. So you just use the baro knob. It's kind of like, where is it in that plane? It's like near the right side of the main of the PFD. But if you're flying the Vision Jet, I have a whole series on the Vision Jet mount. I have like a 5-part tutorial on how to fly the Vision Jet. That is a tutorial I actually have made. But yeah, there should be a baro knob. It's been a while. I think it's on the right side of the PFD, the main screen right in front of the pilot. Let me pull up an image of the Vision Jet cockpit. Yeah, it's like right here. Yeah, right in between the screens. This knob right here is how to set the altimeter setting. Especially made for T-Mart. Oh yeah, I think he used one of them when he started flying it. That was cool. Alright, so they're gonna end up vectoring us. It would be kind of weird to do this like full like 90-degree right turn, 90-degree left turn. They could just vector us onto final. Or we could just go direct to that intermediate fix there, right? Yeah, we could go direct to Wolof right here instead of turning this way. Let's just do that. Direct to Wolof. There we go. We're direct Wolof. So then we don't have to do a crazy hard left turn, hard right turn. Or hard right, hard left. And we'll turn a little bit to the right. Direct Wolof. Sync the heading bug. Right click the screw up here. Alright, let's check our descent checklist. Make sure I didn't forget anything here. Windshield heat is already on. Side window vent knobs closed. I don't even know where those are, and I haven't opened them. Oh, up here maybe? Probably up here. I don't even know if you can use them. Pressurization. Oh yeah, I didn't set the pressurization. So our landing altitude. Let's see, AD elevation 900 feet. So I think you add 500 to that, right? And set that as your cabin altitude. So yeah, we'll do 1400. Let me just turn this down to around here. That's 1000, so that would be around 1400. I think that's the rule, but I don't know why. Okay, and then back to the checklist. That's set anti-ice as required. So static air temp outside's -19. So as we go through this stuff, we'll want to turn our anti-ice on. APU as desired. Can I just leave it off? It says as desired, so I'm just going to leave it off. Exterior lights as required, and then altimeter transition level set at transition level. So at 18,000. Actually, we're coming up on 18,000 soon.
Couch 323,
3017.
Minneapolis Center 126.1.
Center on 126.1. Couch 323.
All right, let's go down to. We'll change the altimeter right now to 3017.
Minneapolis Center, Couch 323, through flight level 196 for 1717,000 direct Watertown.
All right, I'm gonna do 1,000 feet per minute for the last 2,000 feet or so. Squawk 3501.
4501 in the box.
4501. Okay, we'll do that. Nav tune 4501. Must be on page 2. Yeah, transponder. There we go. We could do it down here. All right, squawking 4501.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center. Good morning, climb, maintain flight level 340.
What?
Climb, maintain flight level 340. Couch 323.
Hey, beyond ATC.
Couch 323, Hector landing runway 36.
Okay, now they think we're descending.
Couch 323.
The last controller told us to descend to 17,000. Why would this guy tell us to climb to 34,000 when we're already in our descent? It's like, dude. I'm not a computer expert programmer myself, but I'm pretty sure you can like pretend like there's like a little piece of paper, right? And on it, this piece of paper will just remember what phase of flight we're in, right? So if one controller says to start the descent, it says on this little piece of paper, they cross out the last instruction. We're like, oh, we're in descent now. And then when the next controller takes over, he looks at that piece of paper stored inside the computer files, you know? And he's like, what did the last controller say? Are we in descent, or should I tell them to climb to cruise? And then he's like, how about they just climb to cruise and I'll ignore that they were descending? There's got to be some technology like that inside the online internet computer files, right? Where it can just remember one piece of information. Like, are we descending? Sorry, it's been frustrating beyond ATC. I had to turn it off during the climb because it gets stuck repeating the same instruction to traffic over and over and over again. Every single flight. Computers are not to that point yet. I can't remember, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not an online computer files expert. I don't know what they're capable of, you know? Just so weird. Just stop working on VFR and finish some of these. Like, can we just get better core ATC features? Like, just stop working on the new features, please. It's my only Christmas wish. It's all I want. What's up, Augie? The only thing it does weird is vectoring. See, it doesn't know how to do a descent properly either most of the time. Like, it will like not reference a SID, or it'll forget to descend you at the end of a SID down towards your approach altitude. There's way too many times where I'm like 10,000 feet higher than I should be based on its instructions. And yeah, the vectoring is usually pretty bad too. Like, I realize that's probably really challenging, but I don't know why the descent is so challenging. I mean, I'm sure it's all challenging, but like, If these things aren't working well, they shouldn't be focusing on any new features. We shouldn't be hearing about VFR being in progress. We shouldn't have CPDLC yet. It should be figuring out these core problems that happen almost every single flight. It's just, you know, just got to prioritize it correctly. Yeah, you never get a final altitude. It's just been too often. Like, look, right now we're at 17,000 feet. The last thing they said to me was climb and maintain, which is weird because they already told us to descend, right? The last instruction was to descend to 17,000, right? So we've been doing that. This guy says to climb to 340. We were already descending, and now we're above the profile. So like, I need to do the descent myself because we're way higher than we should be. It just, you know, I can't rely on it. It gets really frustrating. It's like, what's the point of using it? At some point, if most of the time I'm closing it and instructing myself, then there's no point to using it. They need to clean up some of these issues. Somebody asked that yesterday. It was like, if you have all these problems with Beyond ATC, why do you use it? It's like, yeah, it's a good question. Maybe I shouldn't be using it. Not until they fix some of these core problems that have been around forever. Tempting to check out Say Intentions. Oh yeah, they're just embarrassing, so I will not use their product either.
Contact Fargo approach, couch 3.
I'm sure Beyond ATC will eventually fix it, but yeah. I mean, I would use VATSIM, but also cringy stuff with VATSIM too. If people could just not be cringy, we would have a lot of more options in the flight sim world. People would want to post on the PMTG forums. People would use Say Intentions. People would use VATSIM. But why is it so hard to just not be cringy and do weird stuff? I don't know. Apparently it's a challenge for a lot of people. Very weird. I don't know why it's so difficult. It shouldn't be. Are you cringy? Negative. Not at all, Bobby. FS Hub is amazing, man. I love it. Set and forget. Now you guys do great work. There's a lot of devs I really like. Black Square is incredible. Parallel 42 is incredible. Phoenix is incredible. In general, Beyond ATC has been really, really good. They just lately, there's just been this like backlog of bugs that have not been fixed that are really annoying. Now, can we go to VNav over here? I wonder and see our descent. Can I see how high I am on the descent? I'm not sure if I can get the deviation. I mean, I can see it here. I'm not sure if we can see the vertical deviation somewhere else. Maybe it's on Prague. I'm not sure where to see vertical deviation. Nav, maybe? No. Yeah, I'm not sure where it is. Alright, probably need to descend a lot faster. Anybody know where to see our vertical deviation? There's no like arc here either, right? Like showing where I'm gonna... Oh, vertical profile. There we go. Here we go. Now, is this live or not, though? If I nose down, is it going to change the profile? I just changed it to 4,000 feet. I mean, it's showing our restrictions. Yeah, I don't see it actually changing anything there. Yeah, it shows where we should be. It doesn't look like it's a live look at our current altitude versus the profile. Uh-oh, we're overspeeding. All right, what's our bottom altitude for the approach? 2,800. All right, there, we're done with the overspeed. All right, 2,800. We're under 10,000 and we're just going really, really fast. It's trying to get us to slow down. All right, we'll get our landing lights on, taxi lights off, engine sync off. I'm gonna keep the APU off. And we should have the ILS. So we have FMS here. If I click nav, oh yeah, there's preview, that's right. You click this preview button and it shows it to us. And then I think we can change using the course knob. Yeah, we can change our final approach course here for the ILS, which is 356. All right, so preview and then course screw here. 356 will be right there, roughly. And we're close enough, so I'm just going to hit nav here. We'll switch over to localizer. 357. Okay, we'll do 356. And then we'll hit approach. Okay, we got localizer. And are we still... We stopped our descent for some reason. Vertical speed. Need to keep descending. Down to 2,800 feet. Speed limit. I gotta keep the slats out. I gotta catch up to the glide slope right here. We're close though. Just to send a little bit faster. Then we can catch up to it. We're on the localizer, so that's good. All right, I'll go around, if we need it, is climb 2,500 direct AA. Oh, which is an NDB on 365. Let's see, nav tune ADF 365 on ADF 1. Oops, 365. Okay, now I can hit approach. All right, there we go. We're just gonna slow down now. Selected altitude. Okay, let's get flaps 1 down. It's commanding 210. All right. Yep, landing predictions are open. Sorry. Let me get the flight recorder on. There's the runway right there. We're just waiting for the glide slope to come down. We're already on the localizer. And DME is 8.0. And then I guess we can turn the bearing pointer. Whoops. Bearing. Oh my God. Yeah, there's something with the like zoom with ChasePlane where it's all messed up. VOR 1. And we can turn the bearing pointer on. ADF 1. For the go around. Alright, let's get another notch of flaps and gear down. Auto throttle's handling that. 170. Gears down. Good luck, everyone. Damn it. Good luck, everyone. All right, we're on the glide slope. Loc GS. Let's get flaps to full, which is 35 degrees. It is auto throttle is bringing us down to 122 automatically.
I just want to tell you both good luck.
Let's record. Let's make sure all of our lights are on. And I have the APU off. There are no cast messages. All right, let's get autopilot off. Start recording. And auto throttle's got the speed. All right, let me try not to float it this time. So last time I did a really early flare. I'm going to point like to the threshold instead of the landing, the aiming point. So I can get down a little sooner in case I flare too much and float. Whoa, stutters. Holy crap, those stutters. Realize we are low, but I'm so bad at floating this thing. In general, my biggest problem with landing is I land way too long, like every time. Got a really nice headwind. Like a 17 knot headwind. Ground speed's only like 101 right now. Alright, do not flare too much. Oh! Ow! That was good timing. 288, that's garbage. Alright, spoilers out. Reversers. And we want the reversers off at 65 knots.
Congratulations, green light 7,636. Your guess of 270 feet per minute was spot on. You've earned yourself 1 Bork Coin as a special Christmas Eve gift. Way to go. Let's see if Kip can match that precision today. Remember, he's still not a real
reversers are off. That was such good timing, Mac. Oh! I mean, that is how it felt. That was not great. Alright, I'm missing that exit. Rigged. Body slamming to increase my average FPM, so next month I can say I improved. Hey, that's a good idea. Is that a runway? That looks like a runway. We'll exit right up here. Follow the yellow line. That is a good strat, actually. Look how much I've improved. Holy crap, I feel so good about myself. All right, parking brake on. Stop the recording. Lola just coming in. PC-24, nice. Lulich sent like the biggest screenshot dump you've ever seen today in Discord, or was it last night? I looked into like 8 million screenshots. The dude's a machine, he can't be stopped. Screenshot machine. Jay? Let's pretend like everything's fine. Oh wait, he's back up. He's good. I don't know what just happened, but we'll pretend like we didn't see anything. All right, let's see that I got credit for that one. Yep, check box, heck yeah. You're dragging your propeller behind as fast as you can. You time accelerating, Sawyer? Okay, there he is. It says he's in the King Air 350. I must not have the Piaggio installed. Yeah, it's got a match as the 350. We made it to Fargo. Oh, you're in the drone camera. Sorry, Sawyer. It shows you in a King Air. Alright, here comes Tyler and Sawyer. Coming in. Bring it in, boys. Whoa, we're losing lots of frames. Alright, it's back. He's actually in the Piaggio. We just see a King Air for some reason. I think I just must have it. Piaggio not installed. Does FSLTL solve model matching? Not really, no. Sometimes I'll see an FSLTL. Yeah, what happened to the second engine? Yeah. Is your second engine... is your second engine dead, or is that just a bug? Yeah, sometimes I'll see an FSL... Oh, they're both running. Sometimes I'll see FSLTL models used in multiplayer every now and then, but it's not that often. And I think FSLTL is only for airliners. Dude, this plane has no wings. It's the PMDG, isn't it? Look, it has no wings. Oh! Ooh! We got a wing. They're building it mid-flight. Dude, that headwind is kind of nuts. It looks like he's going like 2 miles an hour. Like he's like barely moving. There was like, I had like a 17 knot headwind on final. All right, there we go. It's got 2 wings now. No landing gear yet. The Temu King Air. Separate assembly is required. Where is the landing gear? Oh, the landing gear's down. Landing gear's down. Just in time. Ooh. That looked very, very nice. Oh, uh-oh, landing gear fell off. That looked nice and buttery to me. Alright, the escorts are landing. His tail is unsure if it exists or not. It's half disappearing. Oh, there goes the landing gear. Landing gear's gone. Apparently in Fargo, landing gear is illegal, so as soon as you actually arrive, you land, and then you have to remove the landing gear immediately. What the... Dude, is... Jay's plane is just falling apart. Look at it. What is going on? Alright. Cool. Now I know what a FA-18 looks like. What the hell? That is so weird, man. Oh! My God, that is loud. I think that's the PMDG. Alright, how far out is Cyber? Cyber's in the... Oh, nice. He's in the Citation X. He's still 57 miles out, though. Alright, let's watch these replays. See my crappy landing. Alright, those sounds will go away. Wait, where's the little... Wait, did I not make a belly cam for this thing? Oh, did I close ChasePlane by accident? Yeah, hard-mounted landing gear. Oh, I didn't set a shortcut. Alt-0, there we go. Nice. Alright. Yeah, after we watch some replays, I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to go play some games with my brother on the internet. I don't know what we're going to play. Every time I suggest a game. What? Did I stutter? God, I love The Office, man. Mac, thank you for the biddies. All right, here comes another hard landing. This thing is not easy to land. Oh, the Super Hornet? Yeah, I don't even attempt it. Don't wait for me, you're flying manual. First flight with a Citation X. Oh, nice, dude. Dude, I like the Citation X a lot. My landings are pretty crappy, but I like this plane a lot. I'm really excited for Flight FX to make that ERJ. That'll be awesome. What's up, Mike? How you doing? Merry Christmas Eve. You thought you were floating the P-180? It was gorgeous. 252. That wasn't bad at all. It fell harder than it was, I think. I don't know. Felt like it came down super fast at the end there. Luckily for all of us, Conti is online doing a Christmas Day stream. For him, it's Christmas Day in Australia. For the rest of us, it's Christmas Eve. But he's on, so we'll go give Conti a raid as usual. You're installing GSX. You got the Phoenix A320, 319, and A321. Oh, man. Amazing. Yeah, the Phoenixes are incredible, dude. And they integrate with GSX really well, so... yeah, that's awesome, man. Congrats. It's an awesome plane. All those planes are great. Phoenix is like the new standard. It's set the bar extremely high for everybody else. Oh, use a reference point in the PFD. Right knee lines up with the center line. Oh, IRL. Yeah, if I just consistently fly a plane, I'll get better. But man, the last few days I've just been switching planes so often. It's just like... Yeah, I can't get a break with the WASM crashes. Luckily, no WASM crash in this plane, but... Yeah, I can't believe the CRJ had a WASM crash earlier. Oh, Christmas Day there too, green light. Nice. Merry Christmas. Alrighty, yeah, I'm gonna go get some food, get a snack, or maybe I should just have dinner. It's 5:30 here. Man, time flies. It's been 5 hours on the stream already. It doesn't feel like it was that long. I feel like we just mostly did like troubleshooting again. I don't know, the Citation X was good. We got 2 flights in the Citation X. It's just the, unfortunately got that WASM crash in the Aerosoft CRJ on the first flight. Of course, it couldn't happen early in the flight. It had to happen just as we're getting into final. Just during the approach, of course. It's a bummer. All right, guys. See you, Rez. Yeah, I'll set up a raid here. We'll go raid Conti. He's in Flight Sim 2024. He says, happy holidays. Group flights. The guy's already been on almost 5 hours, but he's just going for it. Christmas Day for him. I can't tell what he's flying. It's very old school. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's in. I guess we'll find out. I'll start the raid over on Conti's channel. If you guys on YouTube want to join, I will paste the URL in the chat. There's Conti's channel if you guys on YouTube want to join us over there on Twitch. And for those on Twitch, I'm starting the raid if you want to join. Otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow probably. Probably do a little bit of streaming tomorrow on Christmas Day. And we'll see what kind of presents everybody got. What kind of planes everybody got. Thank you guys for flying along. Drumsticks, thanks again for the sub. Ilmo for the 11 months. Much appreciated. Thank you guys for the biddies today. Mac and Jack and John and Sawyer. And Dan as well. Thank you guys for the biddies and Tangia stuff. Appreciate that. And yeah, happy Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas Eve or Merry Christmas if it's Christmas for you already. I'll see you guys tomorrow for at least a few hours. Thanks for flying along. Have a good one. See you over on Conti's channel. Have a good Christmas. That's all I got. All right, bye-bye, guys. Have a good day. See you.